Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Listen, tonight we ain't playing no games. We got two important games that the Hornets must handle, tackle, whatever you want to call it. They have to win against the Washington Wizards. We're going to take it one game at a time, but the Hornets could view these next two matchups in a multitude of different ways. One, you could view it as almost a little bit of a playoff setting. You know, you got a back-to-back with a team. That's something that the Hornets are unfamiliar with. They have never been in the playoff setting with this current regime. You understand? And then also you have the in-season tournament coming this Friday. Make sure you subscribe to Flight Sports for more news, updates, and more as we bring it to you. We just getting started, ladies and gentlemen, but we don't want to move too fast because today the Charlotte Hornets are under Lamelo Ball, MB1, the 1 of 1, fresh off that Mr. Triple Dub. I'm calling Mr. Triple Dub, you understand, because he was wilding. And this is something that we could almost expect as the new norm for Lamelo Ball. We all know this man been flirting with Miss Triple Dub ever since he got in the league. Homage just ain't been paid, but we'll get into that a little bit later. Make sure you hit the like button. If you're new, most definitely hit the subscribe button. We got NBA coverage coming at you in seconds, in minutes. Lamelo Ball, MB1, the 1 of 1, is about to ball out like we've never seen. And you know he's starting to get more and more of his swagger. You know, something is clicking. Something is clicking right now with the Charlotte Hornets, and LaMelo is full charging it. And we wait till we get to the return of the Beast Miles Bridges, y'all. I'm telling you, we just getting started. We about to party. It's Flight Sports. I got my man All Access with me. Dex, what's the deal? It's Flight Sports TV. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak, and shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And big ups to everyone that's pulling up to Flight Sports TV. We definitely appreciate you because there are many places you can be in this world, but you chose to be here at Flight Sports TV to witness up close and personal this here extravaganza. Flight, before I actually get into the monologue, can we ask the people, I mean, from a humble spirit, to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And if you complete those 3 phases upon request, you will be legitimately a full-fledged supporter and sympathizer of Flight Sports TV. Be a brick in the wall in building something great. Flight, here we go, Flight. We edging closer and closer to the
Let's go.
crescendo of the return of Miles Bridges and his redemptive tour flight. And Miles is sitting watching and anxiously anticipating his return. And there's a lot of the hive that is waiting to welcome Miles Bridges through that corridor in the Spectrum Center flight. LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball. It's time for him to feast. The harvest is ripe. The crops are ready. We need LaMelo Ball to go barbaric flight. Can we get a barbaric episode from LaMelo Ball coming off of that 30-piece triple dub? I mean, that triple dub was among the greats of them. He done it with extra accessories that has been boggling him down since the ongoing of this early start of the season. And now LaMelo should be in rare mode flight. One of one, not from here. When you look up at the scoreboard and you're facing two prolific offensive gurus. One is a wizard with the ball. The other is just Luka Magical. And they're sitting atop of the Western Conference. What a grueling and gruesome journey going through that Western Conference flight. We can't lie. We cannot lie. Denver Nuggets are the champs. They hold the Larry O'Brien trophy, and it resides in the Western Conference. And LaMelo took on a team with one loss and who is trying to dethrone the Denver Nuggets. And they had the game and it just slipped out of their grips in the fourth quarter as the Charlotte Hornets lost the war of attrition. And having that slip through your fingertips is excruciating. And I know LaMelo didn't sleep well. I know B. Millie didn't sleep well. And if we really want to talk about a flight, Mark Williams didn't sleep well. So these three-headed monsters who are the engine to the core of the Charlotte Hornets moving forward are pissed flight. And the Hive has joined that sentiment as well. So tonight flight, they got the Washington Wizards. I mean, the lowly Washington Wizards. I mean, there's no magic. There's no illusion with the Wizards. They are who they are. 1-5. And they're coming to the Hive. And let's see if LaMelo Ball and company can sting these bastards flight.
Man, that's hilarious, man. I hope so. They need to get this one at all costs, Dex. I ain't gonna bullshit you, but I'm rocking with the Hornets. What do you expect from LaMelo? He fresh off Mr. Triple Dub. What do we expect from him today? I know that you kind of asked me. What do you see from him going up against Mr. Poole and Kyle Kuzma?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, if LaMelo brings his defensive game, he will be the only one playing defense out of that triangle you mentioned. Poole and Kuzma just want to put up shots and to have something to share on their social media. LaMelo is not cut from that cloth. LaMelo wants the victory. He is angry. Do you see the hair on his chin is growing, but it's growing wildly. It's like the LaMelo just come out of the jungle's flight. This is why we need a barbaric performance from Lamelo Ball tonight, because we all know all life decisions are between a miracle and a grievance flight, and the Charlotte Hornets can't afford any more grievance. We need Miracle Melo to perform magnificently. Flight.
Yeah, like I said, I'm with you. Shout out Mark Williams. I'm expecting another massive game from him tonight. It is going to be spectacular to see him go up against Jordan Poole. Poole, I believe he's averaging 18 points per game. If you don't know, he was acquired in that deal for Chris Paul. We know Chris Paul took a pit stop out there. You know, they finagled some things and they got it all worked out. But Jordan Poole was supposed to be revitalizing this organization. It's still time. But like we stated to you guys, they cannot, the Charlotte Hornets under LaMelo Ball, MB1, the 101, they cannot allow these guys to use them as a stepping stone. You understand? Because I'm looking at pre-game warm-ups. I'm watching Jordan Poole move around. They moving around with a little swagger. You know, he had a hood on and everything. I mean, you cannot allow these guys to come in here and ball out on your home floor and lose. You know that, because then that shows the world that the Hornets ain't ready. You know, you lost to the Wizards on your home floor with all this at stake. It's not a good look. Like I told you, the Hornets are struggling to create a new dawn. Now, they done talked about it already. We done heard it all. Now it's time to see it. You know, they've had some injuries. They're dealing with some now. You got Frankie. Now you got Terry. You know, now a guy's got to step up. How is Brandon Miller going to elevate with him starting again? Starting lineups haven't been announced yet. We will be monitoring the situation, but I do expect Mr. Miller to be starting. But we ain't nothing but less than 20 minutes away from tip-off. We got the Charlotte Hornets 2-4 going against the Washington Wizards, and then 1-5. So it's going to be crazy to see who wins tonight. Steve Clifford, he got to roll his sleeves up. The question now remains for LaMelo, is he going to be late to the party? Because that's what we've noticed. We've noticed LaMelo facilitate the basketball in the beginning, early stages, play pretty much an all-around game, not forcing his offense, but then come second half, preferably the fourth quarter as of late. That's where he's been basically announcing his basically presence, you know, in the game. Let's hope that he can do that in the fourth quarter as well, because I think that could push the Charlotte Hornets lead even up, especially going against a team like Washington. They should be able to go up on Washington. You know, they should be able to beat Washington. I wouldn't say easily, but they should be able to pull away on this team. You know, and it's going to be interesting to see if the Charlotte Hornets can pull away late. And that's what I see for this game. You know, shout out Trent, shout out Gemini, salute to Wanda H, shout out to everybody in the chat. We are minutes away from tip-off. Gordon Hayward, the man. You know, I'm excited. I wouldn't even believe this, Dex. I'm excited to see Gordon Hayward. Dex, we ain't nothing but a couple minutes out. What's going on?
Yeah, listen, Flight. I mean, Gordon Hayward has been a steady rock. I mean, he did kind of wither away towards the end on that Dallas Mavericks, but what can we expect from Gordon Hayward at this age and stage in his career, coming off of back-to-back seasons with injuries? Actually tried back-to-back seasons with injury. And unfortunately, Gordon Hayward wasn't able to hold the shield up high of the Hornets and come out with a victory against his white nemesis, Luka Magic. But nevertheless, Melo did get his record triple-double for the Charlotte Hornets, being in purple and teal. So that's a great thing there. We just hope the Charlotte Hornets do not get off to another sluggish start, because these have put them behind the 8 ball, these sluggish starts, and they don't have the kind of talent just to come back from a deficit, hold a lead, maintain a lead, and then wipe the court with the lead against the opposition. Too many areas the Charlotte Hornets is deficit at. And Gordon Hayward, to some degree, especially late in games, how he wanes away defensively, and that becomes a captain obvious gaping hole for the Charlotte Hornets for the opposition to attack. So let's hope Gordon Hayward can hold up from the tip all the way to the fat lady sings, and the Hornets are up in the scoring column in tonight's game, Flight.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's what I want to hope. You know, we are minutes away from tip-off, live from the Queen City. We got the Washington Wizards, led by Jordan Poole, Kyle Kuzma, and company. They have traveled to the Queen City on this home and away matchup. It's going to be very interesting to see where the Charlotte Hornets stand within the league this year. You know, and these games right here, these two, I'm telling you, the reason why I'm emphasizing these two against the Wizards, I'm pushing it to the magnitude, you know, is because the Hornets could be 500, you know, when this is all said and done. And I think they're trending in the right direction as they tread water until they get miles, which is a big reinforcement for the Charlotte Hornets. You know, the Charlotte Hornets need all hands on deck, and you are talking about another potential 20-point per game scorer being added, high flying, dribble. I mean, the man does it all. So this, and the way Lamelo is facilitating right now, could you listen, Dex? What's your thoughts on that?
Yes, Flight. I'm glad that you pointed that out, and that needs to be highlighted as well. LaMelo Ball with his playmaking ability, and he wants to get the team involved. So when it gets to crunch time, there won't be any rubber legs. The team will be confident, ready, and poised to execute in intense moments of basketball. So LaMelo Ball, with his playmaking ability, Flight, is to some degree extraordinary, because once LaMelo noticed the team is in dire straits, this is when he becomes or turn into that one of one, that rare, not from here. And a lot of people don't want to acknowledge it, but it's okay, you know, because it's been documented. And people want to speculate about LaMelo Ball, but LaMelo Ball is out here creating documentaries every single night, despite his slow start. So I think LaMelo will come out and make this a statement game based on the fact, Flight, that the Wizards are coming to the Hive, and the next game the Charlotte Hornets play will be the Wizards again, but this time it will be the in-season tournament, and that will be the Wizards' home court. So let the Charlotte Hornets come out and get a good start, put pressure on the Wizards, and if you can put pressure on the Wizards, you see why they are 1-5, Flight.
Yeah, absolutely. And anybody that knows the region, DC, Charlotte, that ain't nothing but down the block. So don't be surprised if, I don't know how big, I know that Melo fans are all over, you understand, in the U.S. and abroad, but don't be surprised if you see a lot of Buzz City, Queen City residents rolling up in the building in Chocolate City, populating that building that needs to get populated, because people ain't showing up to Washington. I don't know what's going on, but I understand. I wouldn't probably want to show up either, but we'll get to that later. But I do expect that arena to be somewhat packed due to the fact of LaMelo stepping down there. And we all know LaMelo and Kyle Kuzma have a relationship dating back to
good point.
to the Chino Hills Prodigy. Dex, you want to speak to that? Because a lot of people got selective amnesia.
Well, the thing of it is that it was a lot of tongue-in-cheek going back and forth when Kyle Kuzma was a rookie entering the NBA, playing alongside his big brother Lonzo Ball. So, you know, they had their interactions and things of that nature. And like I said, it was all good. But tonight, Flight, LaMelo's coming for his pound of flesh, and Kyle Kuzma better be ready, because LaMelo know he's going to have to demonstrate that he is your favorite player.
That's facts. LaMelo Ball is definitely the truth. I repeat, we are minutes away from tip off. We expect the game to be tipping off in less than 10 minutes. We got the Charlotte Hornets taking on Jordan Poole and the Washington Wizards. LaMelo Ball fresh off Mr. Triple Dub. You understand? Unbelievable, man. Like I said, I expect Melo to be hovering around a triple double throughout the season, especially with this approach that he's taken to not forcing the action early, looking to get people involved. So you talking about his assist numbers, and then once he start getting aggressive, he done got the defense all shifted, so it's kind of crazy how he's maximizing all the pieces that a lot of people might look at face value as a little bit of a lackluster roster. But LaMelo is getting all of the everything out of them right now. And the emergence of guys like Mark Williams, and then could you imagine if you get Miller coming to the party? Little before you know, the Charlotte Hornets have a young core that is looking kind of crazy, and I mean in a good way, led by LaMelo. So you're talking about LaMelo, potentially Miller. Then you have Mark, and like I said, Bridges is the wild card because you don't know what we're gonna get, but everybody's expecting fireworks, and the man played great alongside LaMelo Ball. I think that people don't understand where the Charlotte Hornets are at. They looking at it right now and they not getting the full analysis, Dex. They don't understand that this team ain't nothing to mess around with once everything get intact. Don't you think?
Yeah, once they start clicking flight and these young legs get out and running in the open prairie like they should, then Charlotte Hornets will be very, very relevant. And people might think that, okay, that's an extraordinary claim. So extraordinary claims deserve extraordinary evidence. And when we look at the last two games of the Charlotte playing 500 basketball, win one, lost one. And like I said, they let the Dallas Maverick game just slip through their fingertips. When you notice the Charlotte Hornets get out on the break in the open prairie, they are very lethal flight. And these young legs get high up in the air and they show off their jumpers to the best ability. And LaMelo finds them in the spots where they can be most successful. And that offensive set, if it is an offensive set, is well executed. And I think Cliffy just going to have to let these young legs run. And Gordon Hayward, if he's not able to keep up, he can bring the rear. You know what I'm saying? And look at PJ Washington. When you look at the pace of the Hornets in 100 possessions and you see how that pace is high, PJ Washington is lethal. LaMelo is lethal. Mark Williams is lethal. So I don't want them to converge on the idea that Gordon Hayward has to get his touches or get involved. If he does, that's cool. But Gordon should understand that the league is getting younger. And when you're getting younger and you have this kind of athleticism on the wings, flying high and ready to do a doozy, you're going to have to either fly or die flight.
Yeah, absolutely. You goddamn right. I love that you brought up PJ Washington because he's another guy that is emerging. The Hornets have a core over here that I'm telling you, I don't like. People are sleeping on them right now. I just hope that they can put it all together. Steve Clifford is he's better than the previous regime. I want to hope that he can maximize everything out of this roster. I don't know if this is the right coach for LaMelo throughout the duration of his career, but I do think that Clifford is a bridge coach, to get them to where they need to go, and then maybe they have to move in a different direction to take them over the top. And that's if they still, mingle around with this regime. Because they're in Charlotte, the shit about to get expensive. They just paid Melo, they can't pay everybody. They got young boys on the rise, that they're gonna have to pay in another year, 2 or 3, so you gotta start to think. And trust me, in this market, don't think just because Michael left or he, stepped down or whatever they want to call it. Don't think that everything changed and they about to be moving like Steve Ballmer, so they still have to maximize from within. And I do think they're going to make themselves more and more attractive. Like I said, How do you get more attractive? How do you be on a short list? Why are free agents not selecting you? You know, you have to put together winning seasons. You have to put together winning basketball, a culture, an environment. And I'm telling you, you see what's going on in Charlotte. They don't want to leave. You don't see nobody talking about get me the hell up out of here.
No, you don't.
They're loving it, Dex.
Yeah, they're having fun down in Charlotte. It's baby Atlanta. So to some degree, you know what I mean. You can do your due, and it's a kind of a separated city. You know what I'm saying? To some degree, you got the Tobacco Row, and then you got everybody that's kind of having fun and young and exuberant, and they're doing their thing. But Flight, Michael Jordan is a billionaire, right? A billionaire over now. But you know what's better than a billionaire, Flight?
What, a trillion now?
Two billionaires. And right now, the Charlotte Hornets being managed by two billionaires. That's where the executive decisions comes down to. And we know of old that the Charlotte Hornets has been fighting inertia. We know they had some questionable draft antics, and the results were what they are. And this is why Charlotte continuously to be in the lottery. So let's hope this season could be different, and our boy Lamelo Ball can propel the Charlotte Hornets into a higher seed with a better record, and they won't have to pick so high. Because I was kind of suspicious of the old regime, because it seemed like they was constantly fighting inertia. And you shouldn't have to do that if you got arguably the GOAT operating a basketball organization. So the growing body of evidence led to discord or discourse. And it was more discord than it was discourse. So hopefully now that discord aspect is gone, and now we can have legitimate and diplomatic discourse to elevate Charlotte Hornet to a point of relativity, Flight.
Yeah, yes, absolutely, man. The Charlotte Hornets are definitely going to be relevant, this season if they continue to do what they have to do. Like I said, they got guys right now clicking. They just need to get the W's. It kind of hurts because they played that game against Dallas good enough to win it, but clearly the Dallas, they have a little bit better talent over there, and they pulled through. And that's what I want to see happen tonight against the Washington Wizards. I want to hope that the Charlotte Hornets could pull away. Obviously, it should be close. You got two young teams scratching and clawing for the same thing. I want to hope that Washington does have aspirations to do something bigger than themselves. But hell, who knows? But I do know that we are a minute away from tip-off. Live from the Queen City. There's a lot going on, y'all. Put your stats down right now for Lamelo, for Poole, so it's no misconfusion later. Let me get some picks down right now. Like I said, Dex, what you got tonight, man? Before tip off, let's get all this down.
Yeah, I like the Charlotte Hornets for the reason that the new Kia rookie ladder came out, and of course Victor Wembanyama is the top. But guess what? Brandon Miller's in the thick of things. And I know that he's reading the press clippings. And by him being one of the top in the Kia rookie ladder, he's going to come out and prove that he belongs in the conversation with the top three, Flight.
Yes, absolutely, man. Shout out to B. Millie. Definitely balling, definitely deserves credit, but we all know the cast that my man clouds. We got, for the starting lineup for the Wizards, we got Tyus Jones, Jordan Poole, Denny Avdija, Kyle Kuzma, and Daniel Gafford. Daniel Gafford is pretty good. We see him in the preseason. Let's see how he plays. It's going to be interesting to see. I thought that he had a little bit of talent. We got Lamelo, B. Millie starting again, Gordon, Mr. Reliable, PJ on the runway. We got Mark Williams, just count it, pay homage. You understand? We got the Hornets taking the floor. Miller got that look in his eye. We got Hayward. He got that sadistic smirk. We don't know what's about to happen. Here go Kuzma with the hair. Kuzma over here. You know he went blonde. And we got Mr. Poole out there. He had to clarify them Ice Spice comments. Nonetheless, we got Mark and Daniel Gafford tipping off, and we are live. We got Lamelo Ball MB1 with the shooting sleeve too. Homage got to be paid. God damn it! Do you see the shooting sleeve on Melo? Now you don't wear a shooting sleeve. You listen. Something about to go down. Something is about to go down, God damn it. It's Flight Sports TV. LaMelo Ball is the truth. Pay homage. We got Gordon inbounding right now. It's 11:45 Melo. He dumps it to Gordon. Gordon penetrating to the cup. Picked up by Denny. Mark Williams, just count it. It's 2-zip. The Charlotte Hornets is up. That I'm telling you, just give the ball to Mark Williams around the paint. Just count it. We wasting our time. Here goes the screen with Poole and Gafford, and you have Poole throw something up crazy. Gafford got the rebound. Tyus Jones got it. LaMelo was on Jones. And he kicks it out Deja. Back to Kyle Kuzma for 3, and he misses it. And the Charlotte Hornets could not recover it. And it's Wizards ball. It looked like it's Wizards basketball. It's 2-zip. 11-17 to go in the first quarter. This game is unbelievable so far. I love the pace. I love the intensity. Tyus Jones is inbounder for the Washington Wizards. He gives it to Kyle Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma on the baseline, guarded by Mark Williams. Jordan Poole with it, guarded by Miller. Back to Kuzma. Baseline jumper. Off. Rebounded by Kuzma. All the way to the cup on Miller. He gets his board and he puts it back up. How did they allow that to happen? It's 2-zip. That's losing basketball. The Hornets got to recover that. It looked like the ball got knocked off the side of the basket. Charlotte has the ball. It's 10:57 to go in the first quarter. It's an unbelievable basketball game going on right now. It's 2-2 Charlotte. Let's see what happens. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. We got tip-off right now in the Queen City. LaMelo Ball, top of the key, guarded by Jones. He gives it to Hayward. Hayward all the way to the cup, and he scores it in traffic. It's 4-2 Charlotte. 10:45 to go in the first quarter. Jordan Poole has it, guarded by Brandon Miller. This should be an interesting matchup. Jordan Poole is out here calling out plays. He wants Tyus Jones. Tyus has it. LaMelo picks up Jones, screen with Gafford. Jones kicks it to Kyle Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma penetrating. Turnover. Cookies. Charlotte got the ball. Brandon Miller has it. He's looking for P.J. Washington, and P.J. 3-ball off. Rebounded by Mark. Gordon Hayward has it all the way to the cup, and he is blocked. That should have been a goaltender. But Mark Williams saves it. LaMelo Ball, 3-ball, and he missed it. And in and out. Okay, that let me know it's going to fall in a second. We got Denny with the ball. Look out for Denny Avdija. He's a talented guy. We ain't sleeping on him. We got Jones with it. Jones kicks it to Kyle Kuzma. He operating on the baseline on Brandon. He hitting him with the dream shake. He gives it to Gafford. Gafford all the way to the cup, and he scores it on Mark Williams. Come on, Mark. You can't allow that. We got a tie game. It's 4-4. 9:45 to go in the first. LaMelo Ball with the rock. Picked up by Jones. LaMelo with the rock screen. Kicks it out to Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward to Brandon Miller. Top of the key 3. Cash. It's 7-4. Charlotte. Charlotte is up, ladies and gentlemen. Up by 3. It's 9:25 to go in the first quarter. Jones with the rock picked up by LaMelo Ball. Jones all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Mark Williams ain't protecting the paint. Come on, Mark. It's 6-7. The Hornets are up by 1. 9:15. LaMelo shaking and baking. LaMelo all the way to the cup. LaMelo is on the board early. Pay homage. Homage must be paid. He's getting to the party early scoring-wise. It's 6-9. 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. Jordan Poole picked up by Brandon Miller. Screen with Daniel Gafford. Jordan Poole gives it to Kyle Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma all the way to the cup. Kyle Kuzma, it is a 3-point game right now. It's 6-9. We got LaMelo Ball was just balling, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that was a nice crossover right there.
Yes.
Yeah, he crossed him and left him standing in quicksand. In Flight, it's very indicative that LaMelo's first basket and put him on the board was a drive to the hole where a lot of people say that he don't do and don't do well.
Well, these people, they're kind of crazy. PJ, he missed it, but Daniel Gafford was there to save. Here comes Poole pushing it with pace. Poole put. Oh my goodness, Poole just shook Gordon. If he would have made that, I would have to Dex. I would have had to take a trip outside. Wait till you see that. Here go Mark Williams. Mark Williams, count it. There you go. He scored. I'm telling you, anytime you give the ball to Mark Williams, just count it. It's 6-11.
And Flight,
we had a commercial break.
that's good that you pointed that out because last game, Mark Williams was 100% from the floor. He did not miss a shot, and that's what you want. So he has the potential to lead the lead in field goal percentage. And
Right.
it's a tech.
Yeah, it's a tech. Yeah, but I just noticed that. I'm watching the game with no sound. You know how we do. It's 6-12. Lamelo did score it. I thought we was going to commercial. But it looked like Poole. Poole, he can't control himself. Poole must have got into it with the officials. Here comes Tyus Jones, picked up by LaMelo Ball, NB1. Tyus Jones all the way to the cup. Tyus Jones couldn't get it. Mark Williams grabs it. Here comes Melo pushing it.
Good defense from LaMelo.
Brandon Miller. Oh, Brandon Miller blocked. Tyus Jones with it. Tyus pushing it with pace. Tyus gives it to Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole all the way to the cup, and he missed it. That was ugly. 6-12, Charlotte. Unbelievable game going on right now. Unbelievable. LaMelo pushing it with, that was a no-look. Man, you got Melo out here showing out. So you got to finish that. Melo
he supposed to dunk that. He supposed to dunk that. Just a rookie mistake. He supposed to dunk that right there. But nevertheless, LaMelo, good defense on Tyus Jones, who tried to get revenge on LaMelo, and LaMelo length made it difficult for Tyus.
Yeah, he definitely got to take it easy. Here comes, oh my goodness, PJ damn near turns it over. Brandon Miller to the cup, and he missed it. Come on, Brandon. Good save. Good aggressive.
That was a gimme right there.
But
he got a foul. Foul on Galford. Galford is highly active tonight, and he let that one get a little too much. Shout out to Wes Onsell Jr. trying to lead his dad's former team, where his dad won a championship for, the Washington Bullets, that is.
Yeah, Mark Williams called for the moving screen. That was egregious. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, he did step a little bit on that. Come on, Mark making a little bit of clumsy plays, but he putting the ball in the hole as usual. Here comes Jones with it. It's 7:30 to go in the first. Here comes Jones. He gives it to Kyle Kuzma. Kuzma all the way to the cup on PJ. Kuzma on PJ. He scores it. It's 8-12. Charlotte. The Hornets are up by 4. LaMelo with the ball picked up by Jones. LaMelo gives it to Mark. Back to Melo. Melo operating in the mid-range on Jones. Too little, and he scores it. It's 4. LaMelo got 4 points early. I'm telling you, they're going to have to switch
Not that he just scored that. Like, you see how he scored? You see his footwork?
Yeah. That was like
underrated.
He let it be known like this all day. They can't have Jones on Melo. They're going to have to switch that. I know Poole want no parts of him, but somebody got to do something. Here comes Nick Richards. Nick Richards is coming in the game. It's 7:02 to go. Charlotte is bringing in reinforcements. We got Daniel Gafford at the line. How the game going so far, Dex?
Well, I love the pace of the game. It seems to be frantic, but it's much in control for the Charlotte Hornets and the Washington Wizards. I don't know if they could hold Flight if this game continue at this pace.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, we got in-season tournament this week. The Hornets got 2 games coming up, Friday and Tuesday. So be on the lookout. Make sure you subscribe so you don't miss a second of coverage. We got Daniel Gafford at the line. It's 9-14. Daniel Gafford misses the free throw. LaMelo with the wrap. Here comes, Mark Williams is out. So we got Nick Richards in for Mark. So everybody could do a little something on the perimeter. Here comes Nick Richards on Gaff. Oh, man, he was blocked. Damn. We got, Jordan Poole. He gives it to Cash. Here comes the Washington Wizards. They make him call a little timeout. And Nick Richards, he can shoot a little mid-range. Mark, we don't really see Mark stepping out. So that's what I mean. We don't really see that too much from Mark just yet. We have a commercial break. What's your thoughts, Dax?
Well, Daniel Gafford is very active, and I like that from the big man. And he's a cool guy. I met him, shook his hand at the Drew League, which he participates annually, and he's a good guy. So I'm cheering for Daniel. But outside of that, the Charlotte Hornets have to play better transition defense, and that one they let get away. They can't afford to take a defensive set off. They gotta really hunker down when it comes to that and be mindful where they need to be, because Kyle Kuzma should never be that wide open in any phase of this basketball game, Flight.
Yeah, absolutely. Kyle Kuzma definitely did hit a big three ball right there. They got to slow that down from Kuz. He's definitely a great young player when he wants to be. He is a champion. We can't take that from him. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. Shout out Rico Thunder, all y'all East Side. Peace and love to you all, man. We got the Charlotte Hornets rocking King Commerce. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. We are in the middle of a commercial break. What do you think about Lamelo scoring early, Dex? He got 4 quick ones, and it looked like we're going to see some more.
Yeah, I think he got 5, Flight. Because he shot the tech. He shot the tech. He got 5. So yeah, LaMelo's coming out barbaric, and this is what we need. We need LaMelo to feast off the undersize of Tyus Jones, and that's what we're seeing. He's taking him down to the post. He's doing his version of the dream shake, and LaMelo is very poised tonight, and I think he's going to have some barbaric numbers when it's all over with. And Kyle Kuzma lead all scorers with 7.
Yeah. Shout out Kyle.
Shout out to Rico.
Shout out Rico. Peace and love. Shout out my man Buzz City. Salute to all y'all that's in here, man. Shout out to all the Hornets fans around the world. You already know what it is. Live from the Spectrum Center, the Hornets are trying to protect the Hive. That's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Guarding the Hive. It's 12-14, 6:38 to go in the first quarter. Unbelievable matchup right now in the Queen City. We got my man Brandon Miller, B. Millie, out there right now starting, and it looked like he ain't trying to go back. So he know what he got to do. This like deja vu. Y'all remember when Melo was in this position. We back. Charlotte is in play. LaMelo Ball got the rock picked up by Jones. Shooting sleeve on Melo on the left hand. You know what that's about. Here comes Brandon Miller. Dribbling with a purpose. What the hell's going on? We got a moving screen? I don't know what's going on, man. The referees out here, they overblowing the whistle. Something going on with the officials tonight. I don't know what the hell is going on. Something happened off ball between Hayward and Jordan Poole. Oh, it was an elbow. But Poole, he go for a flop. We got Kyle Kuzma with it. Kuzma picked up by PJ back to Jones. LaMelo all over Jones. Poole from deep, and Poole misses it. Rebounded by P.J. Washington. P.J. pushing it with pace. He gives it to LaMelo, pump fakes it. Gives it back to P.J. Top of the key 3 ball. Misses it. Rebounded by the Washington. The referees. They blowing the whistle again. Look like they called something on Nick Richards, a loose ball foul. Nick Richards a little too overzealous down there. He need to slow it down. It's crazy. This don't make no sense. It's 12-14, 6:07 to go in the first. Steve Clifford out there with his hands tucked in. Mark Williams is on the bench. You got Terry iced out on the bench. Here comes Cools back to Poole. Tyus Jones with it. Tyus picked up by LaMelo. Back to Poole. Guarded by Brandon Miller. Screen with Gafford. Poole kicks it out. 3 ball miss from I forgot his name, Kursev, if I'm not mistaken, from the Wizards. We have LaMelo screen with Gordon Hayward, and LaMelo misses it. Here comes Jones. Jones pushing it, and LaMelo nearly steal. And LaMelo saves it. Good defense by LaMelo Ball. Wow. Another situation where we see LaMelo take his defense to another level, and it leads to a 3 ball by Gordon Hayward. Pay homage. See what you do when you play defense, goddammit. Do you see? Shout out Chuck Morris, becoming a member. It's Flight Sports TV. Peace and love. You already know what it is. Salute to all y'all in here. It's 12-17 right now. It's 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Here comes Jones. Back to Gafford, back to Kyle Kuzma. Kuzma from deep. Cash. It's 15-17. It's going down right now. It's going down. That was a hell of a shot. It's 15-17. Here comes Nick Richards. He gives it to Lamelo. Oh, Lamelo scream with Nick Richards. Lamelo turns it over. That was a miscommunication with Hayward. Here comes Poole. Oh, good defense. But here comes Kuzma. Kuzma and Poole, they're balling right now. The Hornets might want to wake up. The momentum has shifted slightly. Let's see if the Hornets can regain something. Here comes Brandon Miller. He gives it to Nick Richards, top of the key. What is he doing way out there? He finds Lamelo, near turnover. Lamelo screen with Nick Richards. Lamelo in the mid-range, and Lamelo floats it up, and he misses it, but he gets his own rebound, and he puts it back up. Lamelo is on the board, 17-19. Unbelievable game. 2-point game right now, 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Lamelo got 7 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. You know what that's about. Here comes Gafford. Gafford picked up by Richards. Tyus Jones with it. He gives it to Poole. Poole putting the moves on Melo. Poole off the glass. He couldn't convert it. The Wizards couldn't put it back. Brandon Miller pushing it up with purpose. Him and Jones ran into it. We had a collision. Unbelievable right now. Salute to all y'all in the chat. It was an unbelievable game. It's Flight Sports. It's crazy. 3:40 in the first quarter. The Washington Wizards are starting to pick up the play and the intensity. So let's see if Charlotte can answer the call. That's what it's all about. Here comes McGowan's and these guys. Here comes Melo is taking the seat. Guys are sitting out. Theo's in the game. Let's see if these guys can hold it down, because this is going to be the problem all season long when the starters go to the bench. What the hell are these guys going to do?
Flight. Here we go again. Some of the dumbest rotation ever. We talked about this last game. This cost them the game against the Dallas Mavericks, but they did escape against Indiana Pacers. How do you take that much scoring power out of the offense when you barely have scoring power with your top 5?
That's right.
So I don't understand this. Look at JT Thor. Go ahead, Flight.
Right, making mistakes. It's 17-19. Let's see if the Hornets can hold it down. That's all you can ask for.
That's the G League out there, Flight. And this dude is an idiot. He's a fucking idiot, man. The G League out there. Yeah.
No, I think Poole's
well, they just took him. Yeah, Poole's still out there. He want to feast off them. He want to feast off these G Leaguers right now.
Yeah, they're trying to go to Cools.
Only starter out there is Brandon Miller. That's a travesty right there.
And they got Gallo. Don't tell me that's Gallo. No, man, they got Gallo. This ain't good. I rock with Gallinari. I got to get this dude's name. I might be saying it wrong. His name is
Crispert.
Yeah, Crispert. Okay. We got Bryce McGowan. He gives it to Maladon. Theo score. Okay, thank you. They put something on the board. It's 19-21. Now, can they play some defense? Theo on right.
Theo taking it to the rack.
He missed it. Nick Richards, good defense. Here comes McGowan's. He gives it to B. Millie. B. Millie to Theo. Theo got the rock. JT Thor with it. JT Thor gives it to Brandon Miller. He's shaking and baking. He in mid-range jumper. Brandon Miller. He misses it. Rebounded. Kyle Kuzma with it. Theo picking up Kuzma, crossing half court. Lamelo Westbrook coming to the scores desk. I don't know what's going on. Kyle Kuzma kicks it to right for 3. Cash. The Washington Wizards are up, ladies and gentlemen. The Washington Wizards are up. This makes absolutely no sense, y'all. It's 22-21, 155 to go. Theo gives it to Bryce McGowan's. Screen with Nick Richards. Bryce McGowan's in the mid-range. He gives it to Theo Maladon, mid-range. He misses it. Rebounded by Kyle Kuzma. Kuzma got it. Crossing half court, JT Thor to meet him. Here comes a screen. He putting the moves on. Don't tell me that. He was about to pull a stat back. He gives it out to Crispert, and he could not convert. Rebounded by Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller pushing it up with a purpose. Gives it out to Theo. Theo with the hesitation. The good pass to Nick Richards, and he's going to the foul line. Let's go. We got free throws, ladies and gentlemen. We have a commercial.
Thank God.
Dex, what's going on?
Man, thank God. I don't like what I'm looking at right now. I mean, the Charlotte Hornets, they are standing afloat. They haven't really digressed. They're down by the slimmest of margin, 22-21. And I just think Cliffy is riverboat gambling right now. I do not like how he is distributing the minutes to these players. No way Brandon Miller should be out there by himself, lonesome, with a bunch of G Leaguers. You have to have PJ Washington, LaMelo Ball, or Gordon Hayward in there at all times throughout the game. Learn how to stagger your better players' minutes. Never they should be out on the bench together, all three, because there's no Terry Rozier, and Brandon Miller just not ready for that episode yet. You should have been doing this to Brandon Miller in preseason.
You got a good point. You got a good point there, Dax. Let's see if Brandon Miller could get things rolling. The Wizards, they trying to put a little push now. So the Charlotte Hornets got to slow it down, and now it's time for Steve Clifford to do some coaching. And like I said, Dax, he's a little upset with the rotations. He got to figure out a way to mix and match. What are you seeing that's upsetting you, Dax?
Well, you can't leave that kind of breadth of talent on the court and have that many heads out there. You don't know where the scoring is going. They don't even have plays designed for these players that's out on the court. That's why you need to have one of your rocks out there, either PJ or either LaMelo or either Gordon Hayward with Brandon Miller, or two of them together at one time. Never should all three be sitting on the bench looking at horrible basketball. That is a scorn and a sore eye, and it just shows Cliffy is a riverboat gambler for some reason. And you can't gamble with Charlotte. How you gonna gamble with Charlotte? The talent level of Charlotte is not there yet. So you should be coaching much better. You got LaMelo out here laying his body on the line, sacrificing himself. He's already coming off of injury, and he's in recovery mode, and he's out here stretching out on the court, diving for loose balls, and then you're going to allow these players to relinquish the lead and lose momentum. That's just not good coaching right now. So Cliffy got to take his head out of his ass and put it back on his shoulders.
You heard what the man said. So come on, Steve Clifford, roll up your goddamn sleeves. We got LaMelo. Oh, he look like he's taking off his gear. He going back in. He got 7 points early. Look like the minutes restriction is getting a little bit of tweaking. And LaMelo is getting back in there. Let's go. The Charlotte Hornets is in a great position right now. We early in this game. Salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out my man Douglas Golden Child. Shout out Kenny. We got Nick Richards at the line right now as we speak. 22-21. Nick Richards in and out. He got to convert these free throws. It's serious, man. It's serious. These points matter. There's 1:20 to go. Nick Richards at the line as we speak. LaMelo is out there. You know what that means. JT Thor's out there, and Nick Richards hits the second free throw. Thank God. Shout out Chief Bartrand in the building. We got Cool sitting down as we speak. We got that's Avdija, pardon me. Avdija posting up on JT, and he misses it. Rebounded by Nick Richards. Kicks it out to LaMelo Ball. LaMelo crossing half. Oh, LaMelo shaking and baking. LaMelo gives it. Oh, my goodness. Showtime. We got an alley-oop between LaMelo Ball and Nick Richards. Homage got to be paid, goddammit. That's going to be on Sports Center. The Hornets up 2. Gallinari with the rock as we speak. Denny Avdija with it. Denny Avdija operating in the mid-range. He gives it to Gallinari. Oh, Gallinari, free throw line jumper. And he missed it. Back in the days, that would have been money. We got LaMelo Ball with it. He pulling with that swagger. He crossing half court. Screen coming with Nick Richards. LaMelo Ball in the mid-range for a floater, and it's good. LaMelo not playing no games. It's 22-26, 30 seconds left in the first quarter. LaMelo Ball picking up right coming up the floor, crossing half court. What is he going to do with it? Washington, they got to make a play here. LaMelo buckling down on defense. You should see this. Oh, right, all the way to the cup. And he was fouled. Yeah, that was a foul. Nick Richards was a little too overzealous. Right there. He blocked him from behind. You know, that happened. It's 22-26. Unbelievable matchup right now in the Queen City. The Charlotte Hornets understand what's at stake. They need to go for 500. They got the Wizards in their building. You got to step on Washington. Shout out to the Wizards fans. But Charlotte, they need to separate themselves. Point blank. We got Wright. He hit the first free throw. It's 23-26. The game is early. Unbelievable matchup right now in the Queen City. Kuzma back in the game. What is Washington doing? We got Gallo going for a seat. 16 seconds remaining. Is Wright gonna miss this? What's happening? Like I said, they done brought Kuz back in there. Wright, he makes it. The Hornets should have the last play. Wright picking up Melo. He ain't playing with Melo. Oh, okay. Oh, Melo putting the move. Oh, he got him moving. He should just call a straight ice on Melo with it. Knowing Melo, he might not even want the last. He putting the moves on him. Oh, Melo, step back 3 ball. Cash. Pay homage. LaMelo Ball just hit a 3 ball. It's 24-29. That's the end of the first quarter. Kuzma just threw something up. LaMelo done found the swagger, y'all. LaMelo done found the swagger, point blank, period. We seen it. We see a lot of people with, I'm telling you. And now I know y'all got amnesia, but people was taking it a little too far. Oh, what's going on with Melo? Oh, da-da-da-da. Oh, just play better. Oh, listen, man, you can't rush greatness, goddammit. You can't do it. And you seeing LaMelo Ball show it firsthand. The Hornets are up. They laying the smack down on the Washington Wizards. They can't do a goddamn thing about the situation. We headed to a commercial break. These guys are balling right now. Man, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Charlotte. This is what you have to do when you have a lackluster opponent rolling in your building. Now, you know they're going to make spurts, but we know Washington, they have holes everywhere. The bright spots are Poole and Kuzma, cast-offs from championships, from championship teams. We just got to call it how it is. We just have to call it how it is. Kyle Kuzma never fit in with LeBron and them, and Jordan Poole got ran up out of town. So that's what happened. These are the 2 cast-offs, and they've been put together in Washington, and now they think they're supposed to run off with every goddamn thing. Shit just don't happen like that. Shout out Trent with the stat lines for Melo. LaMelo Ball is out here wilding. Hitting buzzer beaters and shit. Like I say, just coming off a triple-double. Well, like I said, what the hell do you think he's about to do? Then mind you got Friday to listen, I don't think y'all understand what's about to take place. You're talking about a rare player. They got these new jerseys. They got these new courts. Could you imagine what LaMelo Ball is going to do in that setting? Could you imagine? I just want to put that through your vision one time. We got Buzz City 803 in the building. We're in a commercial break. What's the deal? It's Flight Sports.
It's looking good right now, baby. I tell you what, man, I see a major difference in the flow of the offense since Terry Rozier in there. Ain't no shot chucking. LaMelo doing what he's supposed to do, playmaking. He getting them young boys involved, and everything looking good. But I still have an issue with Clifford being the coach with them young boys that's for the Charlotte Hornets. And then with the show against Dallas. But everything looking good now, but I still have my issues. But Terry Rozier, by not Terry Rozier in that lineup, you see Gordon Hayward is buying in. If Terry Rozier in the lineup, Gordon Hayward don't buy in. Yeah. So it's a major difference. Now we ain't got like Raw Truth used to say, we ain't got no Oompa Loompas back there playing no guard play on defense, because he was an Oompa Loompa and put LaMelo Ball in a whole lot of foul trouble for letting them boys leak out because he want a shot chuck.
Right. Shout out. We got 24-29. We got a 3-ball. Oh my goodness. 3-ball from Gallinari. Gallinari out here. Y'all better slow down on my man Gallinari.
Hey, he come from your town. He come from the Knicks, didn't he?
Yeah, come on, listen. Pay homage. You remember what he used to do in New York?
Yeah.
With Stoudemire and them?
Somebody gonna get a body on him. Because he will hurt you.
Yep, Theo Maladon off the glass. We have Washington with the Rockets 27-31. We have Gallinari with the ball right now. We have Crispert. He kicks it out to Collarberry. He hits a 3. You got to watch out for this young guy right here, Collarberry. This dude is all right. I seen him first in the preseason, and he shows some talent. LaMelo Ball. Oh, he's shaking. Oh, that's a foul. Come on, Raph. Oh, wow. They called the travel when this dude clearly pushed this dude from behind. Are you kidding me? I mean, this is ridiculous. This is crazy. It's 30-31. It's 10:58 to go in the second quarter. God damn it. It's Flight Sports TV. Salute to everybody in the chat. Peace and love to you all. Lamelo Ball out here. He getting crazy. And the minutes restriction is looking a little off. Maybe they throwing that shit in the bag. We got Lamelo picking up right screen coming with Gallo. They can't keep leaving Gallinari wide open. Cash. Gallinari hit a three. I'm telling you, Gallinari is the truth. I'm just telling you right now. Listen. You know, I rock with Gallinari. It's 33-31. You know, Gallinari, I'm telling you, they better get somebody else than Nick Richards on Gallinari. No, I'm telling you. Here come McGowan. I'm telling you. Remember what I told you. They keep Nick Richards on Gallinari. All bets are off.
Gallo
See, why
gonna
Gallo gonna pick up dudes like that? Like Gallo. That's crazy. That's crazy. This dude Gallinari. This dude is a problem. It's 33-31. Okay. Oh, yeah, he's taking him out the game. Yeah, I told you that. I told you Nick Richards can't be on Gallo. We got Lamelo. Lamelo with the ball. Lamelo operate. Oh, Lamelo. Oh, man. They just doing whatever they want to do to Lamelo. And the referees ain't doing nothing. It's 10:26 to go in the second quarter. Unbelievable ball game right now. It's 33-31. Salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in with Flight Sports. We got Mark Williams, 15 consecutive made field goals over the last 3 games. He ties Anthony Mason. This dude Mark Williams out here breaking records. Oh, screen and roll. Lamelo, top of the key 3 ball. Oh, in and out. Rebounded by Gallinari. He kicks it out to Avdija. Avdija with it. Denny Avdija. He kicks it out. Denny has it. Denny shaking and baking on PJ Washington. Denny Avdija off the glass and he misses it. Rebounded by PJ. We got Theo with the rock. Theo screen and roll with Mark Williams. Kicks it out to PJ Washington. PJ Washington all the way to the cup. Scores it. PJ scores it. It's 33-33. We got a tie ball game in the Queen City. 9:45 to go in the second quarter. We got Collarberry. He kicks it out the right. Lamelo all on right. Screen coming with Gallo. Gallo is wide open. They give it to Denny. Oh, Denny putting the moves. Oh, tell me how Denny was about to dunk on everybody. Lord have mercy. I mean, what's going on in the paint? You got these dudes. We got these foreigners running in the paint like they crazy. You know, I mean, they got to slow this down. Shut up, my man Denny, man. I mean, Denny is a problem. They're wilding out there, man. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. Shout out Chief. Shout out Dre. Shout out Kenny, everybody that's in here. Trent, all y'all. Shout out my man Chuck. Salute to everybody that's in here, man. We got Queen City. Charlotte is in here. You already know what it is. Lamelo, he's got that swagger. He's finding his game. We done seen it. Obviously, we knew the rehabilitation was going to, slow things down, but we watching him percolate right now. Here comes Lamelo with it, putting the moves on Denny, and he kicks it out to PJ. He misses it. Damn, PJ, you got to score that. We got Gallinari pushing it up with pace. He kicks it out to right. Lamelo picking up right. Lamelo screen with Gallo. Gallo, top of the key 3 ball. Oh, that was an air ball. Oh, that's out of bounds. Oh, good catch. Lamelo with the rock. Lamelo has it. Lamelo gives it to Bryce McGowan's. Bryce McGowan's has it. Bryce McGowan's kicks out to Lamelo. Lamelo Ball with it. Lamelo Ball operating. He kicks it out to Mark. Just count it. Oh, that's a foul. Oh, come on, y'all.
That's a foul.
Oh, man, that's crazy. That's wild what they just did. Oh, yeah, that's a late whistle. Okay, yeah. So that's why I can't be a coach. I would have got thrown out the building, for something like that. That's good. I mean, damn. It's 35-33. Shout out to Charlotte. That's what I say. Anytime you got marking, just count it. You understand that? He's about to do something crazy. This dude can finish around the basket. He's about to go up and under on him. That's wild. Mark Williams is talented, man. Give this guy credit. 8:51 to go in the second quarter. Mark Williams converts the first free throw. He brings the Hornets into 1. Crazy matchup. Unbelievable game. Chief says Jordan Poole's gold. Jordan Poole is a good player. He's not bad. I ain't gonna disrespect him. He's an NBA champion. Pay homage. Not Nick Wright. I'm saying Nick Wright. Wright has the ball. Lamelo ball picks up Wright. Wright screen with Gallo. Wright has it. He kicks it out to Gallinari. Gallinari kicks it out to Denny. PJ having a hard time without DJ. I'm telling you. And they keep sending them to the line. PJ can't stay in front of him. You know, that's the problem. You know, if this dude Denny could actually convert, he'd be good. But he's taking him off the basket. He's doing everything, causing a serious problem. Here comes Lamelo. It's 8:33 to go in the second quarter. How can the Charlotte Hornets close? They down 2. Here comes Lamelo, picked up by Denny. Oh, he putting the moves on Denny. It looked like he want this 3 ball. Oh my goodness, he playing with that swagger, y'all. Oh, he got tripped up with no whistle. PJ Washington, top of the key 3. He missed it. Rebounded by Lamelo. Lamelo has the ball, and he's picked up. He kicks it out to PJ Washington. PJ has it, guarded by Denny. And it's a foul off ball. Lamelo is getting bumped by Landry Shamet. Landry Shamet a little too overzealous down there in the second quarter. Landry Shamet a little too overzealous. It's a little wild right now. Shout out Mark Williams, PJ and company. The Hornets are looking to make a run out here. They have to close out this second quarter. It's now or never. It's 37-35. Brandon Miller's in the game. PJ and McGowan's is taking a seat. Also Lamelo. We got JT Thor in the game. What are the Charlotte Hornets going to do now? Here comes Mark Williams. He's all the way at the 3-point line for whatever reason. Here comes Ish Smith. Old school crossover. Ish Smith with it. Ish Smith has it. He kicks it out to Gordon Hayward, Mr. Reliable. Gordon Hayward. Oh, man, that's a 24-second violation. Good defense by the Washington Wizards. Shout out Rap Guy Reloaded. He said Wizards need a franchise. That's facts. They definitely need that. These are all role players. They need to get somebody in there to take it over the top. You know, they try to
wish LaMelo can play 48 minutes, right?
Yeah. Shout out Trent. Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Put that on your Christmas list to Santa Claus.
Yeah, I mean, ain't nobody playing for
Nice hit.
Oh, man,
Nice
Gallo.
hit.
I was just telling these dudes that Gallinari is one of my favorite players. You understand? This dude got it, and they have no answer for this dude. Gallo playing the 5. Yeah, they got Gallo wilding. He's a matchup nightmare. Mark Williams can't stay with him. They get Mark Williams. They gonna stretch Mark Williams all the way to the 3-point line. Mark Williams can't do nothing. They just need to give it to Danny. They need to give it back to Gallo. No, I want to see Gallo cook. My bad. My bad. Salute to
Kyle Kuzma with the funny hair.
Cool. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, Dex. What the hell is going on in the Queen City?
I mean, you couldn't listen. Kyle Kuzma made 2 dandy shots. You couldn't do anything about that. One that was right in front of the logo. Can't do anything about that. You got to let him have that shot. And he shot that right. Was that Mark Williams extended or JT Thor? I know it was one of them black ass dudes.
It was one of them. It was one of them, goddammit.
Kuzma just shot it right over him like he didn't feel anything. He was like fearless. So I tip my hat to that shot. It was right in his face. He was contesting, and Kuz just shot better.
What they gonna do with old man Gallo? Gallo turning back the clock. You see what's going on. I was telling y'all about Gallinari. What they gonna do with him, Dax?
Well, listen, like he's a veteran. He's been around the league a long time, and
they have it.
Yeah, you know, he's a master of the game with his tricks. So he knows what he's in there for, to keep Mark Williams away from the restricted area and have Mark Williams on an island unto himself. And shout out to the coach Wes Onsel Jr. For looking for the mismatch and any kind of advantage that he can gain through the X's and O's, and taking advantage of it. And Cliffy has yet to respond to that. But like I said earlier, Flight, you cannot put 4 G Leaguers out there with Brandon Miller, a rookie. I mean, that's disrespectful to any semi-veteran or veteran team. And the Wizards saw that, and look what happened. They got the momentum, and they haven't lost it yet. And now we're at the 7-minute zone, and the Wizards are up by 8.
Can you believe this shit? Listen, they're gonna be all right, man. Hopefully, the Hornets they do what they got to do. It's 43-35. They must close out this second quarter. It's 7:13 to go, y'all. It's plenty of time. You want to go into halftime with momentum. Remember, they cannot allow the Washington Wizards to use them as a stepping stone. They just cannot allow it to happen.
Ish Smith. I'm sorry, Flight, but I'm just seeing so many things that's mind-boggling. What is Ish Smith still out there for? What is he going to do? He can't guard a flea, and his shot is not clicking like that. So he's not a scoring machine. He can't guard anybody. He's too short. What the hell is he out there for? You might as well give. You might as well give Theo those minutes.
Yeah, Theo, I like Theo, man. You're right about that. I don't know what the hell they bringing in Ish, but here comes Miller. He has it. Brandon Miller operating screen with Gordon Miller. He converts a mid-range jumper. Let's go, Brandon Miller. It's 43-37. Charlotte is doing their thing right now. It's an unbelievable matchup right now. We got Wright with it. Wright has it. Wright kicks it out. Here goes Shaman. Shaman all the way to the cup. He damn near dunked that. It's 45-37.
Mark Williams got tangled up and lost in the sauce on that one because he's got to watch Gallinari.
Yeah.
And so that gave a good lane for the Washington Wizards to score that one.
Yep. Here comes Brandon Miller with it. Brandon Miller all the way to the cup, and he misses it. He might have been looking for a foul. Here comes Wright with it. It's 45-37. 6. Oh, man, that was an air ball by Kyle Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma looking crazy. Bad shot by Kuzma.
Yeah, he's feeling himself right now, Flight. Yeah. You know how Kyle good. We done saw him throughout his years with the Lakers. You know how he get. He starts feeling himself, and you see a shot he did. He never saw a shot he didn't like in the first place.
Yeah.
But you got to keep that under control.
It's been the same since Lonzo. Like, could you imagine if he had Lonzo for the duration? He'd probably been an all-star already.
Oh, he'd be a Hall of Famer.
Well,
they be trying to put him in the gold jacket already.
You not realize there was a conversation between him and Brandon Miller and Brandon Ingram at a point in time? You know,
Jason Tatum. No, the conversation was Jason Tatum.
I forgot. Oh, Lord.
That was the conversation.
Man.
Have the mighty have fallen, right?
Yes. Here comes Miller. Miller has it, rebounded by Shannon. Looked like we had an interception here. And there's a turnover by the Charlotte Hornets.
That was Ish Smith's fault. You know, Ish Smith waited too long to come for the ball, and Brandon Miller got caught in between, and the defense was able to recover and put his hands on that one.
Yeah, it's 45-37. Here comes Gallo. Gallo he pushing back PJ or Gallinari like he knew. Why they got Ish on Gallo? Here comes Wright. Wright scores it. Damn. I'm telling you, they what's going on is Gallinari got him scared, and then you got Kuzma hitting threes. So now the defense got to be honest. So
Hornets down by 10, first double-digit lead of the night for either team.
Not good. Here comes PJ with it. He posted.
He got away with illegal defense. Illegal defense. Wright is right in the middle of the paint. That's illegal defense. He's not guarding anybody. He's playing free safety. But in football, that's cool. Basketball, illegal. Illegal defense. Referees are sleeping on those calls.
Yes, definitely sleeping, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 10-point game, 47-37, 5 minutes remaining. They got to close out this half in style. I expect to see Melo before this half closes.
Hornets falling apart. You got to get Lamelo back in the game to get some stability. Hornets are falling apart by the seams as we are witnessing them going in tailspin into shambles.
Yeah, this can't happen, Sean. They was just balling pretty well. Now it's looking like the ground just got snatched from underneath them. It's not a good look. I don't want to see this from my Hornets. Here comes Kyle Kuzma with it. Kyle picked up by P.J. Washington.
That's a travel. Oh, yeah. That's a travel. He changed the pivots, but they gave it to him.
Man.
He put P.J. in the spin cycle.
He acted like he wanted a damn foul. Yeah, it's a 12-point lead, y'all.
Now here come P.J. coming back for revenge.
This is why you need Miles Bridges. This is why you need Bridges.
Lamelo got to get back in this game because it's getting ready to get out of hand.
He can't function when Melo ain't in the game. I mean, this is sad. You know,
good defense, Gordon.
They can't even hold up with Washington.
He missed the layup.
Oh Lord!
No way, Gordon Hayward.
Let's lose it. Losing basketball.
Uncontested.
Yeah, that's sad. They got to bring Melo in the game. They need to get a timeout. Here comes my man Wright with it, operating. He kicks it out to my man Kyle Kuzma, putting it on the rookie, and he missed it. Rebounded by JT Thor, but Ish Smith has it. Ish Smith pushing up with pace. Ish Smith in the mid-range. He kicks it to JT Thor, top of the key three ball. He hesitates.
What are these guys bringing to the game, Flight? Cliffy got to make a change. It's like, is he punishing Melo? Is Lamelo in the doghouse?
Something.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, here come Gallinari.
I just called it. I just called it, Flight.
Gallinari out here shitting on him. That's
Flight,
crazy.
I just called it. You got players out here that's impactful, and they are liabilities, and the asset is sitting on the bench.
Yeah, look at that move by Gallinari, man.
Yeah. Guess who was on, Flight? Who he scored that over?
Or JT Thor. He still
Thank
got
you.
it. Yo,
Useless expendages. That's what you get with JT Thor. Everybody's high on JT Thor. I don't see it.
Man, I'm telling you, Gallinari is one of my favorite players. I said that before he started cooking. I'm telling you. You know,
this damn Cliffy done let this game get out of hand, and now he want to bring Lamelo in to be the savior.
Yeah. Yo, he put the quick move on Gallo.
Yeah, that was funny.
That
was funny.
Oh, Melo. It was like he showed him no respect. JT, now he want to do this thing. Hayward? Oh, man, don't tell me. Gallo failing it now, Dex. Uh-oh. Dex,
oh, my goodness.
That's the Gallinari. Yo, Gallinari about to get cooking, y'all. Yo, Gallo is wilding.
He's taking it back to the Nick days. Look, and he's shaking his head. Oh, he got swag, Flight. He got that New York swag.
Yo, he a go-to scorer. They're gonna go to him now. They gotta rely on him. I'm telling you.
Buzz City, what's going on? You see what Gallinari out here doing? He's turning back the hand of time.
No answer. None. No,
Gordon Hayward missed another free throw.
None of them could guard. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. None of those big men could guard Gallinari, even at this age.
That's that New York Knicks Gallinari.
Yeah, he done turned back the hands of time, boy. He's a Knickerbocker tonight.
He violated with that move he put on, and he's taking a seat now.
Thank God that with Washington Wizards coach Wes Unseld have some mercy about himself.
Yeah, he got to drink water after that.
Man, he helped the Hornets taking that guy out.
Yeah, he put the quick move on JT Thor. Here come we gonna give.
Oh my God! Here come Poole.
Oh man, it's looking crazy. Tell me how Washington is about to use Charlotte as a stepping stone. They telling me they're about to go up 20. Oh man,
Lamelo with the miss, circus.
No call.
Yeah, man. I blame that on Cliffy.
I
blame that on Cliffy because he put in that god awful lineup, and when he did that, the whole momentum switched. Even the crowd gasped for. They were flabbergasted. Like, what are you doing? These players are going to Greensboro, and this is not the time to be promoting and advertising the Greensboro Swarm.
That's right.
Devastating coaching for Cliffy. Devastating. I don't know how can you even think? How do Corbin is sitting over the sideline, a former head coach of the Utah Jazz. How do he allow Cliffy to do something as asinine as that? Now the Charlotte Hornets is facing a 20-point deficit. They down 18 officially, but it's about to be 20. And they got to get this league down to something respectable before the half, like.
You're absolutely right, man. They have to. I think it's paramount. These next couple of minutes is going to define a lot, from the Charlotte Hornets. Salute to everybody in the chat. I can't believe, Dex, that the Hornets are on the brink of this right now. I would have never thought in my wildest dreams.
I feel you on that one, bro. I thought that the Washington Wizards would have a 20-point lead on
Disgusting.
anybody this season after I seen Detroit and Houston play. And here we are inside the Hive, coming off of a tremendous effort against a top tier team in the Western Conference, and you come to lay an egg. Well, I won't say lay an egg. I take that back. I'm being a little extreme. But Cliffy mismanaging the rotation got the Charlotte Hornets in this mess. Lamelo Ball was out there curating the offense to pristine.
That's right.
And then he brings in a bunch of players that really is questionable to even be on a roster right now. And most of them are going to be headed to Greensboro. And he put 4 of them on the court at one time with Brandon Miller, a rookie. This is his 6th game in his entire career, and you expect him to go up against high-power, prolific scorers as Kyle Kuzma and Jordan Poole with a bunch of remnants? Come on, Cliffy. You killed them the first half. So it's going to take a miracle in the Hive to come back.
You're absolutely right, Dex, and we are back. Lamelo damn near launched that 3-ball. PJ Washington a floater, and he could not convert. But Nick Richards, he nearly gets it. But the Washington, they convert the basketball. Like I said, it's 2 minutes and change remaining into this half. Here comes Poole, foul, and he nearly converts it. It's 56-38. Charlotte is on the ropes. Charlotte is on the ropes. You understand? What are they going to do?
And you can see the difference in play flight.
Yeah.
The Washington Wizards, since they went on that run, they feel like they own the building right now. They're playing with a little more hoppity hop than the Charlotte Hornets, who have been dealt a devastating blow by having those players on the court, and they lost the momentum. And now, like I said, it's going to take a miracle in my Denise Williams voice to come up out of this wretched hole.
Yeah, you're going back to Denise Williams. Good Lord have mercy. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo with it. Here comes Hayward. He kicks it out to my man PJ. PJ top of the key, guarded by Kuz. Lamelo, he getting double teamed on the baseline. Lamelo launches the PJ to Mark. Count it. And he going to the line. I'm about to say, that's my slogan. Anytime we get the ball around the rim, just count it. Either they got to count it or they fouling them because they can't stop them. It's automatic. You know, but the Charlotte is down 20, Dex. This scary.
Yeah, I said that at the break that they're on the verge of being down 20, and here it is. I've spoken into existence. Mark Williams does miss the first end of a 2. But Flight, they're blitzing Lamelo. And when Lamelo gets the ball on the wing, they're not allowing Lamelo to play make. They're sending 2 and 3 defenders at him. He kicks it back out to the top of the arc, which is the proper thing to do. And the Hornets are just not cashing in, and the offense execution is deplorable.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's 58-38. Here comes Kuz. Not Kuz, that was Poole, my bad. It's 2:02 remaining in the half. Unbelievable matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Thunder, shout out Rap God, Trent. Salute to all y'all in the chat. My man Kenny. It's a crazy game going so far. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Cliffy going to have to come up with something, because right now it looks like Cliffy is in over his head. He does not know how to really manage that 3-headed monster, that trilogy with LaMelo Ball, Mark Williams, and Brandon Miller. And LaMelo is really hot right now with Kuzma scoring that bucket. You know that gets under his skin when Kuzma put anything in the bucket while he's on the floor.
Yes, absolutely. You know, unbelievable matchup right now. Here comes LaMelo with it.
Ooh, nice pass to Gordon Hayward. He blows it. But he recovers and he makes that one. So he hustled and got rewarded.
Yeah, it's 58-40. Here comes Shannon. Landry Shannon is out there. Man, they can't stop anything. Here comes LaMelo. LaMelo operating. Screen and roll with Nick Richards. LaMelo Ball. Floater. Good. And 1. Okay. So it's 129. I mean, how did the Hornets find themselves in this situation? I mean, this is an uphill battle, you know, that they're going to be climbing. It's ridiculous, man. The Hornets got to be better than this. And another thing, you got to put coaching as well. I mean, how did Clifford allow this lead to get out like this? You know, we got Melo out there with the Dexter Laboratories. Stay tuned. We're gonna be updating the people. You know, we have my man Tyus Jones with it, picked up by Lamelo. Tyus Jones kicks it out to Kuz. Kuz has it. Kuzma. He want to screen. Melo picks up Kuzma. Now PJ with it. Don't tell me he's gonna do it on PJ. He misses it. Rebounded. Lamelo has it, pushing it up. He kicks out the PJ. Well, now you know that was a risk. Don't throw it at the PJ like that.
Come on.
That wasn't Mark Williams. You throw that to Mark. I mean, obviously he's taking the risk. That wasn't the best idea, especially giving it to him. So Hornets will win 30 games at best. I hope they win a little bit more. But I ain't gonna lie, losing to Washington, this hurts. You got Washington out here looking competent. Like this team is trash, and they out here balling.
Washington has already hit the 60-point threshold, and there's 42 seconds left to go before the half.
I thought Steve Clifford was here for defense. I thought that was one of his calling cards. I don't know what's going on, man. These people just sit around with clipboards and drink water and eat candy.
I don't think they're drinking water, Flight. I think they're drinking gin.
They're drinking something. Shit don't make sense. Chewing gum like they really out here doing something. Shit don't make sense.
Yeah, they choking down Moscow mules.
Right. Shit don't make this. What the hell is he doing? Steve Clifford. Come on, Cliff. It's 61-42. The Hornets found themselves in a world full of trouble. You got the Wizards out here walking around with swagger. This is sick.
Kyle Kuzma feels he's an all-star tonight. He's playing like 17-6 so far, and 3 assists.
We got a dead ball coming up. We got Melo. Oh, Melo's shaking and baking. Oh, Melo step back.
Goodness! Oh my gracious! LaMelo Ball.
Cash money. Melo.
All panties, no draws.
It's 62-45. Now we need more plays like that. Goddammit. We need more plays like that. We got 20 seconds remaining. Kuz for 3. Oh shit! They trading baskets. Yeah, Kuz. They're not playing with Charlotte. They done pushed this shit back to 20. Kuz hit him right back with a 3. Slow that down. That's
Charlotte got the last shot.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Melo got his 5.
Oh my goodness! Good play and good connection, but they failed to convert the basket. But you see how they locked eyes and automatically knew what to do.
Yeah. What's good, Big Al? What'd you say?
Man, I just got a lot of strife right now because it's not even about the basketball game per se. It's about this trash-ass, cheap-ass organization in Charlotte. I can't even watch the goddamn game locally on Bally Sports, Southeast. The damn channel has gone black.
Oh, damn.
This is a garbage-ass they cheap on every front, man. This is bullshit. Are they losing that much money? God damn. Boy, this is ridiculous. That's all I wanted to say. Like, this is a bullshit. I use it on calls.
We headed to halftime, man. Yeah, give us your thoughts on this situation.
I ain't seen much of the game. I saw when Gallo started going off. I'm like, what the hell? Y'all spot on because y'all talking about the coaching. Again, the cheapness. I'm the Clifford. I don't know why he didn't respond a little faster. You should have timed out when this nigga started posting your player up. It's taking all this time to post up. And ain't nobody helping. And then he did it twice. I mean, what the hell? Yo, this team is a trip, man. It's a trip, man. I think the coach is bad. Dex, you made a good point. The subs, they were trash. I mean, the substitution, because Lamelo should have been on the court. It's almost like Clifford taking the you think of the team to take the Washington for granted. Clifford took the fucking Washington for granted. They about to lose to Washington because they taking their ass for granted and put these trash ass lineups out. So I mean, yeah, man, this team is a trip. This organization is a trip. I mean, damn, bro. That's my thoughts. Oh my God, bro, this is bullshit. I'm trying to watch the game and it's black. Oh my God. Go ahead, guys. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
No, it don't make no sense. Dex, what's your halftime thoughts, man? This shit is crazy. I don't know how the Hornets ended up in this.
Yeah, the 24 minutes of basketball that I have observed tonight with the Charlotte Hornets, it started out fair. And Lamelo was curating the offense and the defense. Lamelo was sacrificing himself. He's in recovery mode. He's diving for balls. He's stretching out. I mean, he's extending his limbs for the sake of the team to galvanize them to the point where every man will be responsible for his actions and not allow lackadaisicalness to set in and Washington go on a run. Cliffy takes Lamelo out, and all of a sudden, the dam breaks. And
Right.
Jordan Poole and Kyle Kuzma goes on a scoring binge with Gallinari being the tugboat. And Kuzma just felt so comfortable that he can put up 15 field goals attempt in the first half. So if this continue, Kuzma will have a 30-night shot attempt against the Charlotte Hornets. So that's telling you right there, he does not respect what is he seeing in front of him. And so Cliffy has been aiding and abetting the Washington Wizards by putting out that horrible lineup that is malnourished when it comes to scoring and defense that will be in the G League very soon. So that's disrespect to the veterans and the stars that you have on your team, the top 5 of the Charlotte Hornets depth chart. I don't know what the hell is getting into Cliffy. It seems like he's over his head. He doesn't know how to manage the 3 core trilogy of the Charlotte Hornets: Lamelo, B. Millie, and Mark Williams. And when you have 3 solid core basketball players who are athletic, and 2 of the 3 I know for sure is high IQ, and Brandon Miller's being acclimated into that echelon himself. How do you allow a team like the Wizards to get out on you like that when the Wizards are really shabby when it comes to defense?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, yeah, Dex, yeah, you got a point, man. But I also want to add, I'm finally giving some constructive criticism for my boy Brandon Miller. So my issue with him is right now, I know he's young, but I mean Clifford is putting him in a lot of minutes, and I need him to get that confidence up, man, and be a more aggressive, man. I think Clifford also needs to put him in a position where he's making more decisions if he's going to be on the court by himself like he does, with that trash lineup you talked about, Dex. I need Clifford to put Brandon Miller in position to make this good decisions, because I think he makes good decisions with the ball, much like Melo does. So if he's on the court with these trash ass players, I need the offense to run through him and not through who? Theo Maladon? Yeah, I don't need that. But also I just need Clifford to put some of these guys on the court more long. Why is Gordon Hayward on the bench that long? If Melo's not on the court, at this point, Gordon need to be on the court. If Melo is not on the court, Melo should be playing a lot more minutes too. I mean, if he can. Yeah, because I know y'all talked about he's on minute restriction. But yeah, the coaching and then some of these players like B. Miller that can make good decisions with the ball. That's my point. Need to be more aggressive.
Yeah, Big Al. Speaking about LaMelo Ball and his minutes, he has logged in the third most minutes of the night for the Charlotte Hornets, and the Brandon Miller has logged in the second most, and PJ Washington is leading in that category for the Charlotte Hornets. But when it comes to Brandon Miller, I have to give him a pass with the lineup that he was out there with. And you cannot just stick him out there like that. Remember, I was talking about this in preseason training camp. That was a time that you put Brandon Miller in coaching moments. So when he do get into this kind of situation, he will be more apt to execute and deliver. But you can't put him in these kind of moments right now with these caliber players playing for their contracts. That's a disservice to Brandon Miller. So that's why I'm going to give him a pass, because Cliffy dropped the ball on that, and he dropped it hard when he left Brandon Miller out there with a bunch of G Leaguers.
Right. He hardly even did that in preseason, didn't he? He hardly left him out there as long as he should have, but he going to play him heavy minutes now. Why you ain't doing that shit in preseason when it didn't matter? Like you saying, Dex, so he can get that, like we were all talking about, that time and comfort in those game situations, and then fucking get, because it was inevitable this might happen because of the fucking injury history of this team. So you knew he would have to step up eventually, and somehow be in some kind of weird ass lineup, because this team has weird ass backups with weird ass coaching. So you know he's going to be on a court, and he's going to be, I guess, naked. But he needs to be in the preseason playing almost 40, not 40 minutes, but playing a lot of minutes, a lot more than he was playing. So yeah, you're right, Dex. That's a big deal. Clifford dropped the ball. He should have been having Miller in a lot more time at least doing preseason.
And we know that he's getting these minutes based on the situation with Terry Rozier. So that's why, like I said, you prepare him there, because you never know what's going to happen with injuries. This is basketball. It's strenuous on your limbs, and players have a tendency to get hurt, and that's the nature of the game. I mean, we don't like it, but that's just the nature of the game. So he'll be more prepared. I just think that Cliffy is not putting Brandon Miller in successful situations to be successful. And listen, Gallinari, this guy played 12 minutes and got 13 points, shooting 62% from the floor and 60% from beyond the arc. This guy done turned back the hands of time. He does not realize he is playing in a Wizards uniform. He's in another dimension playing in the New York Knicks uniform.
Right. Yeah, that threw me for a loop when he was in the corner on the baseline post. I wonder how many seconds that was when he was posting. I think PJ I can't remember who he was posting. It might have been Gordon, but he posted him up and just took him in the basket like he was playing 1-on-1.
Man, that was terrible. It reminded me of an over-the-hill Charles Barkley. I mean, the guy dribbled the ball to the damn near air came out, and the referee, they just let it go because the referee probably wanted to see what kind of results is going to happen here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is a trip, man. So what do you think needs to change in this next half?
Well, definitely that rotation. I mean, Cliffy needs to look in the mirror and slap the reflection that he sees, because that was a disservice to the Hive and everybody inside that Spectrum Center. You just don't do that. That is a serious coaching blunder that Cliffy displayed, putting all those G Leaguers out there with Brandon Miller, and you have PJ Washington, Lamelo Ball, and Gordon Hayward all on the bench at one time during a scoring surge from the opposition.
Right.
Timeout. One of you guys need to get back in there. Who's rested?
Right.
You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
Because they out there drowning.
Right.
They're in the middle of the Pacific Ocean drowning.
Right. He should have timed out when that nigga Gallinari posted the nigga up for a minute on the baseline. You gonna post this man up for a minute and score, and you just gonna keep letting it go. That's That's a change of momentum right there. What the hell you doing, Clifford?
Exactly. That's the change momentum. And they got excited. You see Kuzma and Chris Britton,
Right.
all them just laughing. I mean,
Exactly.
how do you come to Charlotte, the Queen City, and laugh like you in your own silo? That's
Yeah.
disrespectful.
You
As
know,
LaMelo Ball have 17 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists. Gordon Hayward 8 points, 1 rebound, 2 assists. But Gordon Hayward have 2 steals. PJ Washington logged in the most amount of minutes, but got the least amount of points.
mm,
3 points, 5 rebounds. Mark Williams, 6 points, 3 rebounds. And Mark Williams hasn't missed a shot since 3 games
and
from the floor.
that's another thing, Clifford. Not Clifford. That's another thing, Dex. The whole Mark Williams situation. Why did I mean? I'm trying to remember if they really try to take advantage of that pick and roll situation, because can't nobody guard him on offense when it comes to that pick and roll. He could jump over Gallinari's head, in my opinion. So why was that not something that was taken advantage of? I didn't understand that. So and then I don't know how they're gonna handle the Gallinari situation if he's out there being guarded by Mark Wood. But
That's why I'm befuddled. This is perplexing because Mark Williams hasn't missed a shot in 3 games, but yet you're utilizing this young diaper dandy.
right,
And that's disturbing to me.
right.
He's represent the core moving forward. You heard the ownership when they named out the core moving forward, and his name was mentioned. So
Hmm.
why he's not being featured if he's showing a level of dominance that you haven't seen in the Charlotte Hornet uniform since Alonzo Mourning
Right,
from that position?
right. And you know what? One of the guys that you all had on here one time made a good point. We got players on this team that really think they're more than they are. They don't really have a role. They almost scoff at their role, and they try to veer from it at times. And sometimes that messes up the game plan if there is one. So a lot of times these players, like I hate to say it, I keep saying Theo Maladon. Sometimes he veers from his role. Bryce McGowan. I mean, I don't know, but it's just
Theo's trying to get past that two-way contract. He's trying to get solidified. And
yeah,
so I can't be really mad at Theo because
okay,
he's not really just killing the Hornets. He's not a liability to assess and expose. I think Theo is showing aggression, but he's showing regression within the frame of the game. He's
mm,
not trying to operate outside of 94 feet of basketball, meaning do it for the gram. He's
right.
operating within the line. So I respect Theo. But what I'm saying is this right here. What the hell is Ish Smith doing on this team?
Oh yeah,
And why they haven't cut Frankie cigarettes yet?
Well,
mm.
hold on, Frankie. Frankie got that defense, so they gotta definitely slow it down. Sometimes I be calling for Frank. I'm keep 100 with you. I hate to say it, but they need to slow things down. They going down 20 to Washington. You can't tell me Frank couldn't help out. At least defensively, we wouldn't want him shooting, but defensively he could probably help. It's unfortunate that they need everybody. They need all hands on deck. Really, they need Miles Bridges because not only are they having a hard time stopping people, but they're having a hard time scoring as well when Melo isn't on the floor. Miles Bridges is going to help out with all of that. So we got to remember, we holding water. We back coming from the second half. We in the second half right now as we speak. Is 65-46. Kyle Kuzma has it. He kicks it out. Kuzma has it guarded by P.J. Washington, and Kuzma misses it, rebounded by Mark Williams. LaMelo Ball with the rock as we speak, crossing half court, screen with P.J. Washington, kicks it out to Big Mark. Big Mark scores it. He kicks it out to Gafford. Gafford kicks it to Jones. Jones kicks it out to my man Poole. Poole misses it. Poole couldn't convert. And Poole is fouled and won. Oh my goodness. Nothing is going the Charlotte Hornets' way. This is an unfortunate situation. Big Al was good.
What's good, Flight?
What were you about to say? You probably don't remember.
Nah, man. I don't remember, man. You got it.
We got salute to all y'all in the chat. Shout out Purple Baby. You already know the Charlotte Hornets. They find themselves in a nasty situation. We're gonna be all right. We back with it. Lamelo has the ball. He's crossing half court, met by Jones. It's 67-48. Lamelo ball screens. Lamelo all the way to the cup, and Lamelo scores it with a floater. It's 50-67. The Hornets are trying to hang around. It's a little under 11 minutes. Here comes Jones. Jones floater, and he misses it. But Gafford gets the rebound, and he bangs it. Oh man, they can't stop nothing down there. See, the Hornets can't get no stops, and they can't get the rebound. They trade in baskets, and that's not good. That's why I said you can't go toe to toe with Luka and get blown out by Washington, and that's what's happening. You know, everything that I said I didn't want to occur has occurred. Jones has it. He kicks it out to Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole back to Jones. Screen. Jordan Poole all the way to the cup, kicks it out. Here comes Avdija. Denny all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Good play by Denny Avdija. The Washington Wizards are not playing no games right now with the Charlotte Hornets. I don't know what they're going to do, but they are in a world of trouble. Here comes Denny Avdija. Great play by him. It's 71-50. 10-20 to go in the third quarter. Denny Avdija makes the free throw. It's 72-50. Here comes LaMelo Ball. He's crossing half court. Screen with Mark Williams. Here comes Melo shaking and baking. LaMelo kicks it out to Gordon. Gordon misses it. Rebounded by Kyle Kuzma. Here comes Kuz. Kuz has it. Kuz gets a screen. Kuzma operating in the mid-range. Kuzma guarded by Mark Williams. He kicks out to Jordan Poole for three. Jordan Poole misses it. Rebounded by Mark Williams. LaMelo Ball has it. LaMelo crossing half court. LaMelo is met by Jordan Poole. LaMelo kicks it to P.J. Washington, back to Melo, to Mark Williams. Count it, and one. He was fouled by Gafford. This dude, Mark Williams, is automatic around the paint. Too bad they got themselves in a hole right now. How did Charlotte get themselves in this hole? You know, this is crazy. You know, not to Washington. Like I said, this is not good, y'all. This is not a good sight. This is nothing that I expected from Charlotte, and it'd be crazy if they made a late push. But we would definitely love to see it. But how did they get themselves down 20 to Washington? Like, they had this game that seemed to be in the bag, and everything was in their favor. And somehow, some way, they got Washington rolling. You got Kuzma hitting Kuzma out there saying he's too small. He did that to P.J. Washington. Oh man, that's not good. Here come P.J. Yeah, that wasn't a good look. You know, PJ got to do his thing, man. This dude Kuzma trying to little man this guy, PJ. They found themselves in a world of trouble, y'all. Washington is rolling. They have found steam. They have found their momentum, and this is what it's all about. Salute to Big Al. Salute to Purple. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. We got Charlotte Hornets basketball. The Washington Wizards are really laying smackdown on them right now. I don't know what to say. PJ hits the first free throw. Here comes Gallinari. They're not taking no prisoners. The Charlotte Hornets are in trouble. I don't know what they're going to do. Gafford got 4 fouls. They got to sit him. Mark Williams is out there. Can Mark Williams continue to propel him? I don't know how the Hornets are going to be successful. They got to get some stops, and a whole bunch of them. That's the only way I see it being successful. It's a 19-point game. They're in trouble. It's 74-55. Jones has it. Kuzma, guarded by P.J. Washington. Screen with Gallinari. Here comes Kuz. He kicks it out to Denny Avdija, and he misses a 3-ball. Rebounded by Mark Williams. LaMelo has it. He's crossing half court. LaMelo screen with Mark. He kicks it out to P.J. Washington, and he misses it. Rebounded by Kyle Kuzma. Kuz has it. He's crossing half court, met by LaMelo Ball. Kuzma, he wants to screen. Here comes Gallinari. Gallinari coming with the screen. He kicks it to Gallo. Gallo in the mid-range. Kicks it to Jones. Jones penetrating. Kicks it to Denny Avdija. Back to Jones. Jones misses a 3-ball. So the Hornets are getting breaks defensively, but they can't get the ball in the hole. See, that's the problem. You're getting stops, but can they score the basketball Brandon Miller is headed to the line. There we go. That's better than nothing. You get some points with this clock stop. That's what you need. You know, it's 8:26 to go in the third quarter. Shut out Thunder. So I'm gonna check out the Bulls. You know, it's a lot of crazy games on right now, so I can let you know. It's wild that Charlotte has found themselves in this mud hole. They was never supposed to be in this position, but here we are. Let me know if you have confidence in Charlotte to get back in this game. It should be interesting to see. I really can't call it to tell you the most. Um, Brandon Miller hits the first free throw and he makes the second one as well. So the lead is cut. It's 74-57. Can Charlotte remain in striking distance? So around the fourth quarter, they could really take stride. Here comes Gallinari. They cannot allow Gallinari to continue to unleash. Here comes Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole kicks it to Gallinari. Gallinari putting the ball in the hole. He gives it to Jones, and he misses it. Uh-oh, good play by Charlotte. They are getting stops right now. Here comes Gordon Hayward all the way to the cup, and he scores. Uh-oh. Washington gets a timeout. Okay, so they cut it. They cut the lead to 15, so Charlotte is trying. This is what it's all about. You got to understand, basketball is a game of runs. Purple, you there? Or purple, Big Al, you there? Let me know your thoughts on the game. You watching it?
No, I can't watch it, man.
Yeah, from what I'm telling you, like I said, the Hornets have cut it to 15. You know, do you have confidence that they could come back and somehow make this a game?
Oh man, I don't know, man. This team, I don't know, because in that is hopefully Wizards don't go on another run. You know, that hopefully they don't go on another run. But if they keep them from going on another run, they can win the game. Yeah. But
yeah, me too. I totally agree with that. Shout out Slim Can Hoop. Salute to everybody that's in the chat right now. We got the Charlotte Hornets versus the Washington Wizards. Von Wilt says Charlotte is grits. I mean, it's easy to say. They cut the lead to 15. So, like I said, we might not be laughing, you know. So, like I said, the Wizards ain't no world beaters. You know, so as good as the Wizards have looked throughout these last few quarters, they very well could give this game right back. So everybody just need to calm down, pump the brakes, you know, just slow our roll. What's good?
yeah, you're right, Flight, because the Wizards, they really helped us scout you. 1 minute they can go on a scoring spree, the next minute they won't score nothing. So yeah, they don't really play defense like that. So the Hornets start making shots, they start getting defensive stops, which I believe is possible. And the Wizards are struggling on offense, which is inevitable for them because they're not a solid, consistent team like that. Speaking of the Wizards, so yeah, hopefully they get the Hornets get the breaks they need and they take advantage of them. That's the key.
Yeah, you're right about that, man. I hope so. Well, that's the plan. It's 74-59 right now, 7:54 to go in the third quarter. Kyle Kuzma, 22 points. Lamelo Ball, 19. Kuzma shooting 9 of 17 from the field. Lamelo 8 of 14 from the field. 7 rebounds for Kuz, 3 for Lamelo, 5 assists for Melo as well. So Kuz and Melo is clearly going at it right now in the player comparison. Let's see if Lamelo could get back in this game because that's what it's about. We're back with it. Jones gives it to Gallo. Now you have Poole with Brandon Miller all over him. Here comes Kyle Kuzma, picked up by Gordon Hayward. Kyle Kuzma looking for a screen. Here comes Gallo. Uh-oh, near turnover. But Poole had, oh man, they taking the rookie off the dribble. Kyle Kuzma from deep, and he misses it. It's out of bounds. It's a shot clock violation. And it's crazy. The ball still went in. You know, so this guy Kuzma is crazy. He's talented when he want to be. Here comes Lamelo. The Hornets are looking to do something with it. It's 7:20 to go in the third. Here comes Gordon Hayward. Screen with Mark Williams. Gordon Hayward operating on the baseline, and he's fouled. and it looked like is he going to the line? It's 74-59. Gallinari don't like that call, but that was an excellent play by Gordon Hayward. You know, it's a veteran move. He's headed to the line. You got to get points with this clock stop. This is what it's about. You know, the Hornets are starting to get back into this game. I told you, this is the Washington Wizards. It's not the Warriors. You know, you go down 20 to certain teams, you can get back. It's up to you at the end of the day. Can Charlotte put together some plays? The lead is cut to 14. Hayward has an opportunity to cut it to 13. Can they get a stop right after? That's the question. Shout out to the Charlotte Hornets. Let's go. The Hornets have cut the lead to 13. Can the Hornets get a stop? It's 74-61, 7 minutes in the third. The game is young. The game is young. Here comes Poole with it. Poole got Miller. Oh, man, Poole, step back three ball. He makes it. Cash. They got to take this dude off. They got a rookie guard in Poole. This is not good. You know, Poole just hit a three. That was a big three. It's 77-61. That was not a good look. Gordon Hayward has it. Gordon Hayward gives it to let's go and one from Mark Williams. So the Charlotte Hornets ain't backing down right now, y'all. The Charlotte Hornets are not backing down. It's 77-63. So they cutting back into this game, and you have an opportunity to make it a 3-point play. So that's all you can ask for if you're the Charlotte Hornets. It's 77-63, 6:48 to go in the third. Who will prevail? Here comes Mark Williams. Mark Williams scores it. Good play by Mark Williams. It's 77-64. 6:40 to go in the third quarter. Here comes Jones. Jones has it. He gives it to Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole screen with Kuzma. Jordan Poole gives it to Denny Avdija. Denny Avdija kicks it to Gallinari. Back to Denny. Denny is operating on Mark Williams. Denny Avdija mid-range, and he misses it. Rebounded by Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward has it. He's pushing it up with pace. Oh, man, he's shaking and baking. He gives it to Lamelo. Lamelo in the mid-range. Lamelo pulls it up, gives it to Gordon Hayward. Travel. So Gordon Hayward travels. The Hornets could not afford that turnover. It's 77-64, 6:16 remaining in the third. Let's go, Charlotte. What can they do? They right in it. Don't let it slip away. What they cannot afford right now is to give up a three ball. That would be pretty disgusting, especially at the way that the Washington Wizards have been playing. It's 77-64. I repeat, Jones has it. Jones kicks it to Kyle Kuzma, and he misses it. Rebounded by Brandon Miller. The Charlotte Hornets get the stop that they desperately needed. Here comes Miller. Miller has it. Screen with Mark Williams. Brandon Miller kicks it to Mark Williams. Mark Williams has it. He gives it to Miller. Screen with Mark Williams. Brandon Miller operating. He kicks it out to Gordon Hayward, and Gordon Hayward shoots a three ball, and it's cash. Cash money. The Charlotte Hornets are back in this game. It's a 10-point game, ladies and gentlemen. It ain't over. It ain't over. It's 77-67. Here comes Jordan Poole. Oh, man. There was a goaltender. Okay. So Jordan Poole scores it. So it's a 12-point game. Give Charlotte credit. They cut the lead to 12, and it's 5:31 to go. You can't ask for nothing better. The Charlotte Hornets could very well win this game. They need to keep Melo. It's going to be up to rotations at this point. Lamelo screen with Mark Williams. Lamelo all the way to the cup. Lamelo operating. Lamelo step back, and he makes it on Kyle Kuzma. We got a 10-point game. Lamelo Ball is balling on Kuz. Kuz couldn't do nothing with that. Here comes Jordan Poole. He loses the ball. Let's go. Give it to Mark. Oh, Miller. Let's go. We got a single-digit game. We got an 8-point game, y'all. It's 79-71. Brandon Miller with the big dunk. The Charlotte Hornets are back in this game, y'all. See, y'all was talking crazy. Everybody was talking crazy. We got upside ourselves. Remember, I told you that these are the Washington Wizards. It was no guarantee that these guys was going to walk away with anything. That's what y'all all needed to know and understand. But for whatever reason, y'all just couldn't understand that. You know, it makes absolutely no sense. Shout out Recap Rico. Shout out Kuzma. Kuzma been doing all right, man. Poole is all right as well. But it's up to those guys to try to prevail and keep the game going. You know, it's up to them at the end of the day because the Charlotte Hornets are starting to get back in gear. You know, momentum is shifted clearly. You know, so what are the Wizards going to do? This is still a young team that is kind of idiotic at times. Like I said, it's up to them to make the right plays. They do a lot of foolishness. But I don't know. I'm not a big time believer in the Washington Wizards. That's why when they walked away with this big lead, I really wasn't shocked or surprised. Keeping it all the way 100 with you. But salute to all y'all, man. This is a hell of a game right now, man. You got Lamelo Ball out here wilding out. Fourth quarter Melo about to get in effect. You know how he do in these fourth quarters. It's been a movie. So I'm looking to see more of that coming from Melo. And like I said, don't sleep on these Wizards. But the Hornets nonetheless have cut it. And what about Brandon Miller? Like I said, you got Victor Wembanyama cast as such a huge cloud. You totally forget that Brandon Miller is playing pretty well his damn self. That was a big steal and a dunk to cut the lead to single digits. And he is getting all this experience without the services of Terry Rozier. And that's what Buzz City was discussing. He just talking about how he see a jump in the team since Rozier left. I'm not gonna say all that, because I ain't gonna put injuries on nobody. I think Rozier could help, but he definitely did open up an opportunity for Brandon Miller. All is gonna help because once he gets back healthy, you have Miles back healthy. Now you got Miller playing in rhythm. Now you have a team that I think is ready to do something dangerous. The defense is going to be all over the place. They got to attend to Mark Williams. They got to attend to Lamelo. They have to attend to Miles Bridges. So who is going to open up for? So give props. They giving Del Curry a T-shirt out here in the crowd. Salute to Del Curry, Charlotte Hornets announcer. They do a crazy job out there. They do a good job calling these Hornets games, man. Salute to them. 79-71. We got the Wizards back with it. Wright kicks it to Crispert. Wright has it. He's putting moves on Theo. Here comes Wright, double team, back to Gallinari. Gallinari, step back on Mark Williams. Step back on Mark. Oh, my goodness, he hit it off the glass. Violation. We got Gallinari out here bugging. It's 82-71. Here comes Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward in the mid-range. Gordon Hayward with a floater, and he makes it. So the Charlotte Hornets ain't backing down. It's a 9-point game, 82-73. 4 minutes to go in the third. Here comes Crispert, screen with Gallinari. Gallinari has it. He kicks it out to Wright. Right on the baseline, up and under, and he misses it. Rebounded by, and it's a foul. God damn. The Charlotte Hornets can't catch a break right there. It is what it is. Gallinari, they couldn't do nothing with that. That's just a veteran play. And he hit it off the glass. It's like they just know this dude is he just got his rhythm. There's nothing that they could do with this guy. I don't think there's anybody on the roster who could guard him. Yep, salute to everybody in the chat. Lamelo is coming back in the game along with Nick Richards. Crazy game going on right now. 4 minutes to go in the third. You got Lamelo out there balling. Here comes Mark Williams. Wright makes the second free throw. JT Thor has it. Here comes Lamelo Ball. Lamelo has it, crossing half court. Wright has it. Wright is picking him up. And Lamelo screen with Nick Richards. Lamelo all the way to the cup. And Lamelo scores it. Uh-oh. The Charlotte Hornets continue to cut it to 9, but can they cut it even more? That's the question. It's 84-75. Jordan Poole in trouble. He kicks it out. Here comes Gallinari. Gallinari all the way to the cup, and he scores it. And one. Man, they can't stop nobody. This dude Gallinari is balling. They can't do nothing with Gallo. They got Gallo out here looking like the old like the old New York Knicks. Salute. He said the play-by-play is great. Salute shout out to all y'all who appreciate the play. You could definitely support Flight Sports TV, support us in the Cash App, support us in the Super Chat. Appreciate y'all It's Flight Sports TV. We got the links pinned if you want to support Flight Sports directly on the Cash App. It's 86.75. It's 3:25 to go in the third quarter. We have Theo Maladon. He could not convert, and it's a foul on the floor on the Wizards. Good play. Nick Richards is out there balling. It's crazy. It's 86-75. 3:23 to go in the third quarter. Here comes Nick Richards to hit these free throws to cut it back to 9. That would be perfect. That'd be perfect. 3:23 to go in the third, ladies and gentlemen. 3:23 to go in the third. Nick Richards with the first free throw. It's a 10-point game, 86-76. Let's go. This is a pivotal 3 minutes for the Charlotte Hornets. They must make an attempt and give themselves a chance in the fourth quarter. This is how pivotal these 3 minutes are. This is make or break. This is do or die. This is win or lose right now. Here comes Wright has it. Lamelo is picking up Wright. Wright is crossing half court. Lamelo is meeting him. Here comes Gallo back to Crisper. Yo, they keep leaving Gallinari wide open. Oh, my goodness. Yo, they can't do nothing with Gallinari, yo. Yo, here comes Shamet for 3. Oh, my goodness. Shamet just hit a 3. Listen, the Charlotte Hornets cannot defend the 3-point line. It's so much going wrong that it's not even funny. I really can't. And it was another foul here. It looked like it was a collision. Lamelo fouled Wright. They ran into each other. And Wright looked like he's headed to the line. So this is not good if you're a Charlotte Hornets fan. They are surrendering this game, and it's due to idiotic plays. I mean, it's no other way to slice what's going on. Charlotte is blowing this game themselves. I want to see a better effort from Charlotte. I just think they're better than this, in my humble opinion. This makes absolutely no sense. Yep, so salute to everybody in the chat right now. It's 90-77. 91-77. The Washington Wizards are rolling. Here comes Lamelo screen with Nick Richards. Lamelo ball kicks it out to JT Thor. JT Thor kicks it out to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller operating on the baseline. He kicks it out and he gets the ball intercepted. Here comes Chris Burt. Chris Burt from 3, and oh my goodness, he scored it. Yo, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. All I can say is that Charlotte is in trouble. They let Washington roll into their building and take them out and get their swagger. Tommy, it's like everybody, all these teams get their swagger off of the Charlotte Hornets. They have no business, losing this game. I hope that they somehow get back in it. I mean, it was right there. They cut it and they just could not hold it. It's just sickening. Shout out Trent, the JT, who got him. Yeah, man, it's wild. This makes absolutely no sense. Thunder says Hornets got Gallinari looking Leo Gallo out there looking like old school New York Knicks Gallo when he had Stoudemire, when he had Wilson Chandler, Raymond Felton. Like, I don't know if y'all remember that Gallo. Gallo, he got traded from Carmelo. Carmelo took half the whole team. If Carmelo would have just waited, that's one thing I will say. If Melo would have waited and just joined them in free agency and not allowed them. But the problem is they would have traded him to Jersey. So, I mean, it's kind of, they had to make the move. But Carmelo should have played his cards right in Denver, been a little bit more, correct. And he could have just came to New York in free agency. He would have had all that talent. They would have won something. Here goes a screen with JT Thor, a screen with PJ Washington, and the ball's intercepted. Here comes Wright. Wright has the ball. Lamelo Ball's picking up Wright. Wright is playing with some purpose right now. And Lamelo fouled down. Lamelo getting called for a bunch of fouls. I don't know what the hell is going on. It's 94-77, 2:12 to go in the third quarter. It's a great game going so far. Wright is at the line in the third. Who will prevail in this matchup? Charlotte was just making this a game, and somehow they found themselves in a nasty situation. This is truly a nasty situation. That's really what I could tell you. I thought Charlotte was going to actually win this game, so this is definitely not the vibes that I would have definitely liked to been with the people. So it's 96. See, now they're starting to push this game back to where they don't want to be. Charlotte is having a hard time scoring. Even right now, Lamelo got a good matchup. Here goes Gallo. They need to isolate him all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. Lamelo just got fouled. He's headed to the line. So good play by Lamelo, aggressive play all the way to the cup and fouled by Collar Belly. He was a little too overzealous. Let's see what Lamelo do at the line, which I do believe he'll convert these two. Shout out Thunder. He said it's over. He ain't got no faith. I think they made an attempt. They just had a run, and for whatever reason, they let them get back to close to 20. That's losing basketball. You can't keep. This is Washington. They shouldn't be going down this much to Washington. It's 157 to go in the third. Gallinari is going to the bench. LaMelo Ball is at the free throw line. It's 96-78. Here comes Wright. Wright has it picked up by LaMelo. Wright is balling. He kicks it out to Landry Shamet. And there's a foul. So the Hornets have found themselves in a nasty, nasty situation. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, Melo need a lot of help, Trent. I mean, he need Miles Bridges. Oh, man, another three by Washington. We got a 20-point game. It's over. $99-79. JT Thor, he missed the three-pointer. Damn, on the baseline. That's his shot, too. Trent said, free Melo. I mean, it's going to come to that. This organization is crazy. They got to get a lot around him, a lot. They need talent. They need veterans. They need a lot. I ain't gonna lie, Washington just came out here and got crazy. Here comes Theo. He gives it to P.J. Washington. Damn. I don't know what's going on, man. This is sickening. Like I said before, this is bad. 20-point game. 20-point game. Charlotte just cut it down. They cut it to single digits, and now they back down 20. Crazy. Trent says PJ travel. Yep. Oh my goodness, Lord! Yo, Landry Shamet just dunked. Yo, did he just dunk on LaMelo? Yeah, I think he just. I need to see the footage. Yeah, well, he charged him. If you want to say, would you want to say he got dunked on? What you say about that play?
No, that's not a dunk on.
I mean, look how he bounced it right off of him.
Because Melo fell to the ground, though.
He ain't throw it on him.
Yeah, it wasn't no. You dunk on somebody if you got to contest it somehow.
Yep.
I'm trying to figure out. I saw the game at 79-71. What the hell happened?
That's what I just said. I have no idea.
This is a shame. I mean, this is shameful. This is really shameful right here. 20-point lead from a team that trying to find a way to win, and they come and have a breakout night against you inside your building. Now, if this was in Washington, D.C., I would have said, okay, home crowd, they energize. Charlotte is not really anything you're going to be afraid of. It's not like you matching up against Freddy Krueger, but this is in Charlotte. They had to travel.
Yeah, you're right about that, man. Sickening.
I'm just sick of looking at these Bryce McGowans, JT Thors, Ish Smith,
They gotta go.
and these guys is logging in minutes. JT Thor, 12 minutes. Bryce McGowan, so far, 10 minutes.
They need to try to trade somebody. Somebody gotta go.
They're recycling a bunch of garbage. Let's see if Lamelo hits this free throw. So Lamelo's going to get his numbers. I don't like it, though. I don't like when Lamelo get numbers in a loss because that's futile,
Yeah.
empty calories, especially in a blowout loss. I don't like it. But Lamelo got to keep his numbers up because he got to maintain his justification for that 260.
Yeah. 103, 83. Sickening. They're down 20.
Well, I guess my turkey and Swiss cheese is not going to go down as well as I thought it was prior to the game.
No. This is sad. Uh-oh. I thought he was gonna hit that from there. That's how I see it come back in the four. I hope so. Somebody
Well, they got a
some-
19-point deficit they have to make up in 12 minutes.
Can they do it?
I don't think so. But I see weirder things, so you just never know. But the way the Hornets are playing and the way that Cliffy is coaching, I don't see it. I don't even see Cliffy angry. He should be livid that a 1-5 team come to your building and blow the doors off of it. It's almost like, no, I better not say that. Getting carried away. I better not say that.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Hello.
What's good, Purple?
Oh,
Oh,
I
man.
gotta listen to my coworkers, brag because I bet on this game. See, that's why I don't bet money. I bet them. I was like, not only will Charlotte beat them, they gonna blow them out. The trolling and the text messages that I'm getting, I am pissed off. I hope they come back. I hope it's just like, yo, y'all celebrating too early. We bet on 2 games. We bet on this game and the Brooklyn and Clipper game.
Well, I hope so. I hope they win.
They better come back, yo.
Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe.
I'm about to mute. About to block them.
What'd you say?
I said I'm about to block my coworkers because no, y'all doing too much.
I ain't gonna lie, they should have never lost. This is a nasty situation.
Exactly. And
That's why I said not a good look.
I bet 150 because that's as high as I'm betting. It's like 150.
Bro, Charlotte, I mean, you better have it.
Damn, I needed that 150 purple. I wish I would have came across it. But I can say this: Mark Williams hasn't missed a shot in 3 games.
That's crazy. Either that or he getting fouled. One or the other.
Lamelo is shooting 64% from the floor, and he leads all scorers.
Yeah. Sad. This game is just about over, y'all. It's 103 to 84. Here comes PJ. PJ, he converts it. Let's see if he can do something with it. Purple. I don't know. It's 103-86. Here comes Shannon. He tried to hit another 3. Gordon Hayward has it. Gordon pushing it with pace and purpose. Gordon Hayward kicks it out to PJ Washington. PJ Washington screen. Turnover. Here comes Landry Shaman. He kicks it out. Landry Shamet has it. 3-ball for Shamet. He misses it. Rebounded by Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward kicks it out to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller shaking and baking. Brandon Miller all the way to the cup. Brandon Miller, he misses it. Rebounded. Good by Miller. Miller converts it. Make sure y'all pull up on Friday. We do this every single game for the Charlotte Hornets. Make sure you pull up. This Friday is going to be a movie. 103-88. There's 10:56 to go in the fourth quarter. Here comes Wright. Lamelo Ball. Screen. Here comes Crispin. Crispin all the way to the cup, and he is a goal time. He told me he want to look at it. I ain't going to look at nothing. And Charlotte is in trouble.
Well, they brought it down to 15, so they cut into the lead to some degree. We might get a review of this. I couldn't tell.
He didn't review it. I just hold it. You can't review everything. Here comes Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward all the way to the cup. And he couldn't convert it down. 105-88. Here comes Crispin. Wright has it. Here comes Miller. He's on Wright. Wright takes Miller. He gives it to Shamet. Shamet. Back to turnover. The Hornets had his foul. Hornets ball. Great play. 105-88. 10-13 to go on the fourth. Set apart. So we definitely need energy coming out of Charlotte. They cut it in the third quarter. Can they do it again in the fourth and actually take over? That's the question. Here comes Lamelo. Scream. Lamelo Ball from deep. Cash. Lamelo Ball. Cash money. 3-ball. 105. 105-91. Here comes a screen. They kick it out. 3-ball by Crispin. They can't look. These guys
God, the defense is terrible.
They can't catch a break. The Hornets
They're not closing out.
The Hornets need a better team. Lamelo shaking and baking. Step back. Good kick out to Miller. And Miller converts it and 1.
Yes, baby.
You know what? With your ass.
There's a lot of time left.
Yeah, a whole lot of time.
Set apart. You might be right. Set apart's a lot of time left.
There's too much time left. Just hang in there, y'all. You gotta believe. That's another thing. You have to believe. Charlotte will rise. Just hang in there.
Brandon, we need this free throw, Brandon.
Yep,
Make them pay. Make them pay for their flaws.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed it. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. It's 108-93. Screen to Kuz. Oh, man. Kuz done scored an and 1. The Hornets can't catch a break. Every time it's looking like they get a little ahead, they get slapped down. It's like nothing is going their way.
Yeah, the defensive rotation is just horrendous. I mean, Brandon Miller was there to some degree, but he's reaching. You just got to keep your hands up. And only while you're reaching because you're late.
Sickening. 110-93. 9:18 to go on the fourth. Kyle Kuzma. He scores it. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo has the ball. He's crossing half court. Screen with Gordon Hayward. Oh, man. Here comes... Kuzma. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Washington is out here wilding. They're out here throwing alleys and everything. Kuzma running around with that swagger. It's over. It's looking like it's over for us, man. Trent said free Melohim. He going that far. What's going on, man, with this game? This is crazy.
Well, I can tell you, the Charlotte Hornet defense rotation is poor.
Yep.
And They seem like they out here playing with center blocks on their feet.
Yeah, Purple, what you say about this game?
I see that I'm about to lose $150, and what Dex said, they defense,
That's a lot of money.
and they not hitting their shots. No, the reason why I'm so nervous about it because it doubles. So when they play Washington again, I need them to beat them, so I ain't gotta pay.
That's a lot of money to lose.
I know.
And guess what? Poole didn't even come to the table to eat. So that really makes it bad. It's the bench that killed the Charlotte Hornets. Kuzma only got 27, but the bench got 10, 13, 38, 48, 53 points from the bench. And it's still time on the clock, like almost 10 minutes.
That don't make no sense.
What did
The bench killed him.
What'd you say? You said the vets killed him?
Oh, excuse me. The bench.
Oh, yeah.
The bench killed Charlotte. Charlotte bench didn't do anything, but the Washington bench brought in 53 points, and the Charlotte bench only brought in 11 points.
They don't have no bench. I mean, that's what they're in trouble. So Miles, he might as well just come on off the bench. Come off the bench.
I got
PJ Washington laid a dud. PJ Washington has logged the most minutes. Him and Brandon Miller logged the most minutes, and PJ Washington only got 7 points.
Kuzma was working him. Pause. He had no answer for Kyle Kuzma. Lamelo tried to do his best, but like I said, this team.
But why everybody keeps talking about Lamelo don't drive and finish? Where they getting this narrative from?
Right.
That's all I'm seeing is drive and finish.
Yeah.
Who's promoting this?
It's crazy. Segment. 31 points right now. Melo is out here chef souffling. We have PJ Washington. They're looking to close it out with 8:50 remaining, fourth quarter basketball. Here comes PJ. PJ scores it. That's an and one? Man, I just don't think they ain't got enough time, man. They just teasing the fan.
No, they got 8, 9, almost 9 minutes. No, that's a lot of time in basketball.
I hope so.
You can score 20 points. You can go on a 20-point run. I've seen it happen before.
I believe it. They got to get some stops.
That's what they got to do, Flight. They got to get stops. Because if you match basket for basket, you'll never catch up.
Dex answered your question.
Yeah. He said that narrative is being promoted by local Charlotte bloggers and some of NBA media, Dex.
Yeah. I don't know what they're looking at, Bartran, because I sure don't see it.
Yeah, here comes Lamelo. Lamelo crossing half court. Lamelo screen. Lamelo shaking and baking. Lamelo kicks it out to JT. Back to Gordon. Gordon has it. Gordon putting the moves. And he's fouled. 115-96.
You said Gordon putting the move. You sound like you commentating from the 1950s.
Hey, man, got a lot of versatility.
He said Gordon putting the moves.
That's not that is not that funny.
He did get the foul, so we got to give Gordon Hayward that.
You said it wasn't 1980s?
Nah, he just don't be laughing at my MVP. See, y'all should have heard the shit I was talking. I don't know. That everything, like I was like, it's Washington. They ass.
Damn, they turned it over.
Yeah, man. Washington.
Bill Maladin, that's a surprise. He don't turn the ball over. I'm surprised he got him a turnover.
You're telling me Steve Clifford can't do nothing?
Nah, Steve Clifford, he's dry raisins.
Come on, man.
Another three.
Oh
we're in
That's
trouble.
it. Curtains.
Man, we're in trouble.
Slim.
Curtains.
Slim.
Well, Lamelo, let's see if you can get 40. Go for 40. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's time to get something big. That guy was good.
What's good, Flight?
Man, this
Yeah,
is
this is a
What
travesty.
First of all, Slim and testing. What y'all laughing at?
That the
It's not-
Hornets getting their head peeled to the white meat by
I
a 1 and
lost
5 team.
I lost money.
Well, at least they saved Wes Unseld Jr. his job because he probably would have got fired losing this game.
Bet it back, though. And that's what you gotta do. Tell them to run it back. Give them their money and tell them to run it back Friday. You get your money right back. They're not gonna beat them twice.
I love that.
Man.
I love that confidence, Flight.
Let's not. No, you gotta listen. Scare money. Don't listen. I don't gamble, but when I used to fool around in that avenue, you know, I mean, the slogan was "Scared money don't make no money," man. You know, but I don't gamble no more. I got kids. You know, I don't fool around with that. I don't even do petty
Look
bets.
at this. They still not playing defense.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, well, let's go, Gordon.
Oh, Dex, they not playing defense?
No.
Oh my God, I can't even watch the game.
No, but tell them to bet it back. Here goes Kuzma.
Oh, they can't even buy a bucket.
Yes, Thunder. I'm learning.
The Charlotte. Oh, sorry, Purple. Go ahead.
Nah, I just telling Thunder. I'm learning.
Look at Kuzma. Why is he still in the game? Kuzma is trying to patent his stats because this game is all but over.
This is sad.
120 to 97, 23-point lead for the Washington Wizards. Kyle Kuzma goes to the line to try to expand the lead. And he does. So the in-season tournament will start for Charlotte Friday, and they will get another crack at these weird Wizards who's looking like world beaters tonight. But most teams look like world beaters against Charlotte, so that's not surprising. And Charlotte's going to have to get some get back. That's all I could say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They good for the next game, Purple. Trust me.
Well, they just texted me. They want me to bet on the Dallas LA game Friday. And
who's home?
Dallas. I'm taking Dallas. I told them Dallas.
Yeah, take Dallas. Yeah, don't put your money on that. Don't stress yourself with it. Don't do that.
Unfortunately,
don't do
the
that.
other game they want me to bet on is Phoenix and LA, and I told them LA.
No, you got to take Phoenix. Bill is back.
I know.
Like, you's a hater.
You got to take Bill. Yo, you got to think about
So
it.
the Lakers not going to win no game this year, right, Flight?
No. Well, she just said those two. I didn't say all.
Yeah, we just.
Nah, that's what you alluding. You know I can read. You know I can read that memo, that fine print.
No. There's some good teams.
I
out
got
there.
faith in Dallas, man. They looking a lot better than what I thought they would. So I'm comfortable with that.
So the Washington Wizards 122-98 for the home team, and the Hive have yet to cross that 100-point threshold, while Kyle Kuzma continue to put up a scoring bench. And LaMelo, yes! Don't tell me this. LaMelo don't drive to the rim and finish. Don't give me that bullshit. Just say you don't like the guy.
They're lying. That's crazy.
Oh, he tried to dunk. He tried to dunk on Thor.
Shit's sick, man.
PJ doing Kuzma like that? Where was that at, Kuzma? I mean, PJ.
Poole sitting down.
Game over. They down 24. 6 minutes zone.
Yeah, that's
Now
wild.
PJ want to take it to the rack like he's Bruce Lee.
Man, they looked at Charlotte like they could beat them. That's what the coach telling them right now. We can get right messing with Charlotte. You know, we get our swagger right. This is what teams look at. They look at Charlotte like a joke.
Yeah.
Look how calm Wes Unseld Jr. is.
Yeah, why?
There's no way he should be this calm on the road.
He outcoached Steve Clifford.
This is ridiculous.
Dex.
This is sad. It's a sad day.
I was supposed to sip my Celsius sparkling tea,
Mm,
and I end up gulping it down because I'm so frustrated.
crazy.
Hey,
I
if
lost
you,
all
Lord.
sophistication, Flight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's wild.
hey,
It's wild.
like, have the
Yeah.
Knicks played play-in games yet, or in-season tournament games? Not playing. Sorry,
Not
in-season.
that not that I know of. I know they play Friday, if I'm not mistaken. I know that the Knicks and Charlotte is in the same thing.
Look at this bullshit that
But the
PJ
sad
doing.
part is today you have Victor Wembanyama in New York. So and we fooling
Yeah,
around
talk
with
about
that.
it, Flight. What
I
Victor
I
doing?
didn't watch it. I'm here fooling around with this game. I didn't even get a chance to
And
see it.
like, put us out
Maybe
on
after this,
YouTube.
maybe after this game is over, I could check a little bit
No,
of it.
no, like go
It's
ahead
over.
and change the channel and tell us because Dex and these Lakers, get
The
your get
Lakers
back.
play.
No, get your get back.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
See,
go
now
get
I
your
look at the scores.
get back.
Oh, the Lakers getting violated, Dax.
Yeah, you see, I was quiet. I didn't mention
Yeah,
them all night.
yeah. They might
I
be.
Oh,
looked at the score early, and I think the score was like 18-11, and I already knew Lakers didn't come to play.
Mm.
um,
How you let Houston jump out on the lead on you like that?
Dex, did you
Oh, the
do
Knicks
you agree
killing
with?
San Antonio.
Yeah, that's why I said talk your stuff.
Yeah, it's
Do you
over.
do you agree with
Oh, now
LeBron?
hold on. This Boston Philly. It's 4-point game. Philly up.
Say that. Yeah, Philly was killing them at first. Go ahead, Purple. What you say?
Do you agree with LeBron with the foul calls things like what he was saying?
I'm sick of that, to be honest with you. LeBron made a really ridiculous assessment on his career when he tried to slight his tenure in Miami, and that ticked Shannon Sharp off. It ticked Stephen A. Smith off. It ticked a lot of people off. And I know he meant to say it a different way, but the way it came out, presumably he was slighting the Miami Heat based on his dissociation with Pat Riley. But I know what LeBron meant, but still, he have to be more clear because if you give the media any kind of say so, they will take and run with it and interpret it their own way. So LeBron asking for more calls and Darvin Ham and Rob Pelinka petitioning the NBA based on that. I mean, it is what it is. You're bigger than majority of the league outside of the centers, and make it happen, LeBron.
Yeah.
You still want to play, make it happen. So
Yeah.
if the ref is not giving you any calls, LeBron, maybe they trying to send you a message. This is not your league anymore,
Yeah.
which is not the case.
What the hell are they doing sending all these damn emails?
Yeah.
Wrong
They
with it.
sending more emails than Hillary Clinton, right?
Right,
In the
right.
Benghazi situation.
It's definitely crazy in Los Angeles.
Where's Big Al at? Because the Hornets tried to trap. Remember Big Al was trying to ask the Hornets to trap? Well, they tried.
Well, it's too late now, Dex. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
exactly. I feel you.
What's the fucking point?
I mean, they're down by 20 with 5 minutes and 27 seconds left. I don't think it's enough possessions because 24 goes into 6, 7, 12, 16, 8. Yeah, it's not enough possessions. The math will not compute for the Charlotte Hornets to have an opportunity
Dex,
to win this game.
When they supposed to be, they should have been trapping. I'll tell you when they should have been trapping. When that damn Gallinari started going off in the second quarter, they should have been trapping. Timeout, we need to start trapping and pressuring this damn team so they won't go up. Because they can't, because Clifford don't even understand his own team can't make up deficits that well. He don't even understand it about his own fucking team.
I ain't gonna lie, this game is disgusting.
Yeah, they don't come back from deficits that well. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
They down by too much.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, it's like they might as well sit everybody. Well, Theo just hit a three.
Right.
I just don't see it. It's 127, 109. I don't think they have enough.
So do you think Clifford coaches this team like they that nice that they can come back from deficits of 20 and 30 points easily? Is that what you think Clifford is
Look,
doing?
I don't think it's so much Clifford. Clifford got something to do with it, but I just don't think they have enough.
Yeah. Well, he coached like they got enough. he coached like I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, this is a trip.
This is sad. Like I said, I didn't expect this to happen.
Mm-mm-mm.
I thought this was actually going to be a good game. But obviously, it's not.
Compound by my personal gripe, which I believe is a gripe and a lot of people in this area is having. You can't watch a local fucking game unless you actually go to the game. It's
Oh,
supposed to be on TV. You can't watch it.
Why
well,
they do
that
that?
shit.
What's that?
Why did they do that for? Why did they black out your games?
It wasn't blacked out. I saw when Gallinari started going off, but all of a sudden on the cable channel, the damn channel went paused and blacked out. I can't watch it now.
Wow.
Apparently the channel that they stream from, Valley Sports South, is bankrupt. But
What?
I mean, yes, bankrupt, and they have issues like this. Like, come on, man. I honestly think it's because Charlotte being the Hornets being cheap. But I don't know, man. My fault, Flight. I ain't mean to interrupt what you was doing, man. I'm just
No,
freaking.
no, you got. I'm to be honest with you, I'm kind of disgusted. Like I said, the Hornets. This is bad. They already done emptied their bench. This shit is over. I mean, this is sad. You got Nick Smith Jr. in the game. I mean, they just blew this game to the Washington Wizards.
And
The game is over.
tell me why Nick Smith is not playing more. This again, Clifford looks at his team and acts like the players he got in front of Nick Smith are that much better that Nick Smith can't get on the court. Why is and I don't believe he's stinking it up in practice. I'll be honest. I don't think he's stinking it up in practice. I think Clifford is just that asinine about some things sometimes that he just don't want to play these young players unless he's been told to, aka Brandon Miller. But yeah, I don't know, man. I keep complaining. My bad, man. I'm holding your stream up, man. Go ahead, man. My bad.
It's 129, 111. We got 2:55 to go. Let's see if the Charlotte Hornets is over. Like I said, at this point, let's get the young guys some rhythm. It's definitely not the vibes that I wanted to be with the people today. I definitely thought we was gonna win, but clearly that's not the case. But it makes no sense, man. This is bad. This was their game to have. Well, you can kiss that 500 record. I don't know if they'll ever get their season on track. Hopefully, at some point during the season, they can go on a streak. I think that's all you can really think of at this point.
So I have a question. I didn't get to see Kuzma's activity in the second half, but I saw the first half because the first half he was shooting a lot of threes. What was he doing mostly in the second as far as his offense? Kuzma.
Kuz,
Yeah, Kuz.
like I said, he was out there balling, hitting a bunch of threes. He was working PJ Washington. He had no answer for him. It was a lot.
Was he taking him to the basket, shooting mid range? Because he only shot 4 threes. I can't believe it. He just shot 4 threes.
I
But
know.
okay,
It's sad. Like I said, this shit is deflating. 132, 111, 220 to go. It's bad, man. Like I said, especially when they quit. They throw in the towel. It's like maybe if it was from a different opponent, it'd be better. But being that it's Charlotte, man, this is just tragic. Tragic.
Where's the light at the end of the tunnel? At the end of the tunnel, man. Where's the
No,
light?
it don't look like it's ever gonna be no goddamn light.
Oh,
I thought that it was gonna win these next two, man. It's not the case.
oh
I
my
don't know,
gosh.
I don't know what's gonna give.
Well,
What you think about these? What you think about some of these other young players, man, like the McGowans of the world and these people? What they gonna do with these dudes?
man, I don't know, man.
And Smith put something up. They don't play him at all.
Yeah, that's my thing. I don't know why the hell he's not playing.
Yeah, they
I
sell
think
Greensboro. They said what they gonna do.
yeah, I think he's better than. To be honest, I think he's better than McGowan's. He's not as
And McGowan's is trash.
yeah.
We got
McGowan's has issues.
we got to stop being all this nice shit. This dude is trash.
Yeah, and Maladon, I'm not too confident in him. I think other than the fact Maladon, he's more structured and passes a little bit better. But I think Smith and McGowan. I mean, if you're gonna put Maladon out there with Brandon and then JT Thor and Richards, have fucking Nick Smith out there too, because Nick Smith can put it in the basket. He might not pass that well, but he can put it in the basket. That's what I've noticed about him. But yeah, and what I think about the young guys is just that. I mean, you got to put the right combination out there. Dex made a good point. These older guys almost got to be out there to babysit these lineups, like a Gordon Hayward, with Brandon Miller and some other three of the other young guys. But Brandon Miller cannot be alone because he has not developed a mature enough game to take over when these trash guys that don't really do much having issues scoring. So Brandon need to be out there with Hayward or Melo or when Terry or Miles come back or PJ. I mean, he don't need to be alone, you know. So I mean, yeah, this lineup, that second lineup was trash. That's really where they went up to 20. That's really where they lost the fucking game. Because again, the Hornets don't score enough to make up deficits like that. Melo is good, but he can't do all of it, you know. And he has shooting games where he's struggling too. He shot only 33% tonight. So he can't take over the game all the time. Sometimes he can, but we need stretches where we got guys consistently scoring. So Brandon Miller can't be out there fucking by himself to take over the game if we so we got so that's my thing. That's my thing, man. Flight. Yeah, I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I'll let you speak because I gotta gather my thoughts a little bit more. I got yeah. It's sad, man. I
LaMelo
don't
had
believe in the
34
team.
points. I mean,
What's, what's that? I'm sorry.
I said LaMelo had 34 points tonight, 7 assists and 4 rebounds.
Mm.
I mean, I guess what more did you want from could you have got from him? Do you think?
Well, man, okay. So I didn't get to watch the game on the second half. I'm gonna say it again. I didn't get to watch it, but from what you all were saying, defense was an issue. I'm not saying it's Melo's fault, of course, but Melo did have 6 turnovers. Not saying that's all his. Well, I don't know, man. We really need to get to the point where our backups are useful because the backups is an issue. That's a really big issue. The starters are good. They're decent and they're solid. Sometimes they might go on runs where they're balling, but most of the time they just keep the team in the game, right? They don't really dominate like they should right now. So when that happens, so after that, when our backups come in, like I said in the preseason, the backups are so far down in the totem pole in their skill sets as far as what it relates to the whole landscape of the NBA. they always losing leads, man, because they can't score. The backups. We don't have a solid set of backups that can consistently score with other teams' backups, and so we lose that. We lose that decent score against a other team because a lot of times the starters ain't dominating, right? So when the backups come in, we just lose a fucking lead. No, we don't lose the lead because we don't have a lead. The other team usually goes on a lead unless we just had a lead before the backups came in. So yeah, our young guys and our backups, that's an issue. We said it before the season, and it's turned out to be true. Um, yeah, we need Miles bad. We need talent coming off the bench somehow to give guys a breather and still have consistent scoring. That shit is ridiculous.
Miles could definitely change this, can
Yeah, I agree. He could have been the one guarding Gallinari, but also I don't know what we're gonna do about Mark because he's effective under the rim. Of course, he can block shots, he can rebound. But a lot of these damn teams are taking him out to the perimeter, and they're taking advantage of him because he's a big guy and he ain't used to guarding guys from the three like that, you know. So they taking him out to the three, and they forcing him to guard fucking Gallinari. Gallinari, he's definitely not a center. He's halfway a power forward. So he's sitting up there shooting threes, and Mark is getting called for crazy fouls, or he just cannot guard him from the 3-point line like that. So yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do about that. That's something we're gonna have to work through. Maybe Miles can help with that. But
Yeah, when Miles get back, I'm quite sure that will be a breath of fresh air for the Charlotte Hornets. But it's just one of those classic cases, Big Al, in the Hive, as I addressed, is, when you have come from a family where a lot of the kids are around the same age and they're young, and mom and dad might need a little break, and they're like, man, y'all just go outside, you know what I mean? So they can have a little peace. And that's what Cliffy did. He saw them guys on the pitch and said, y'all want to play? All right, shit, go ahead. Go get in the game. No stratagem. Just go,
It was the house, and the house got trashed from next.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that's how Cliffy coaching, because there's no way on God's blue marble that you put that many remnants in the game at one time and you expect the rookie to lead and curate the offense.
Right.
Come on, Cliffy. And I rock with Cliffy because I appreciate, Cliffy tenure in the NBA because he's been around a very long time. He springs off that Van Gundy tree. And this is not Van Gundy type of coaching. Van Gundy, neither Stan would even do nothing. And Stan is horrendous at coaching. He wouldn't even do nothing like that. So I don't know where Cliffy, maybe because people have been criticizing Cliffy that he don't play some of the young people and they don't get an opportunity to spread their wings. And Cliffy like, okay, you want some young talent on the floor? Okay, here you go.
But you know what? Next, I got a question about this young core, because you making a good point. Clifford has been criticized for not playing the young players, and I will, for one, do that all the time. I criticize him, but why the hell is he not playing Nick Smith? In your opinion, why the hell is he not out there?
I don't know, man. I think knowing Cliffy, now I'm only speculating because I don't have no inside information. Just speculating. I think Nick Smith Jr. is too involved in himself. And it's no fault to him. It's just the way that he was groomed to play basketball. And he had a devastating injury down there in Arkansas. And, the Hornets still took a chance with him. And I don't think his mindset has been recalibrated to be more team oriented. I just think he got that book night syndrome. You know what I'm saying? But a silver book night.
Time out. No, you did not put him in the. Why the hell did you compare him to book night?
No, I'm talking about as far as being selfish, Not
Book
not
Knight,
not as far as off court issues. With Book Knight out there, he's dribbling through his legs and doing all kind of stuff, and he forgot that there's four other players out there to help him. And he doesn't realize that at times. And so that's what hindered his career, especially under James Borrego. James Borrego couldn't tolerate that. You know
bro.
what I'm saying? And I
Hurt my
and
damn
I
ears
think
with
that
the B-word, dog. Please don't
yeah,
do
and I
that.
think that Nick Smith Jr. has an inkling of that, and it don't taste well on the palate of the coaching staff for the Charlotte Hornets. And I think that's why he's more of a cornbread Maxwell, because he's a diligent cheerleader on that bench. One thing I can give Nick Smith Jr., he support his squad. You know what I'm
Forget
saying?
Dex,
He's a
forget
moral
you. Hold
support.
up, Dex. Forget you and Rap God Reloaded. Nick Smith is not James Book Knight, damn it. No, no.
Hey, what did Rap God say? Because I can't see the comments. I'm sorry. What did he say?
He said Nick Smith is just another James Book Knight. No, he's not.
Wow.
Rap God
Wow, that's
Reloaded.
crazy. He
No, he's
agreed.
not.
Yeah.
He is
I mean,
not.
that's what I'm seeing, and that's the vibe I'm getting.
He ain't even played though.
No, he played in summer league and he played in preseason. So we've seen what he does out there on the court when he's out there with the fellas.
I think he's a
And
little bit better than Book Knight, man. I think
no, we're not talking about as far as the game. We're talking about as far as the mindset. That I think they carry the same kind of mindset. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about his overall game, whether it's nice or whether, you know what I'm saying, he needs more polishing. I'm just talking about his mindset. He forget that there's four guys out there on the court with him.
But the thing about Book Knight, though, let's be real now. Other than his mental implosion, he was okay. I mean, he could have. We had high hopes he would become something.
He had potential. Yes, he had
He
potential.
had potential. I think
Yes,
Nick
I
Smith is
agree.
the same way. I mean, he has potential, but hopefully he didn't have any kind of mental implosion where he's just
But
like
listen, Nick
making
Smith looked
pressure.
like that could be a possibility. You know what I'm saying? He does have that kind of feature about himself. You know what I'm saying? That
Hold up,
if he don't hurry up and get out there on that court and start doing something, he's going to find something else to entertain himself.
Oh no, don't
And
say
I just
that.
hope it's not anything derelict.
But again, Book Knight though, like I told y'all before, before he got into the league, they were saying that he had an alcohol problem before now. So let's look at that and let's put that in perspective. So we
Yeah,
can't.
he had an illness. And like I said, that just goes to show you what kind of organization Charlotte is with their draft antics.
Yeah, those
You know,
the scout.
it's
The scout.
antipole winning, and it's the antithesis of a championship oriented culture.
Right.
But now that we're trying to get rid of that distaste and bitterness from the old regime, it's hard because we're starting to see stimulus, and so that makes you reminisce. But nevertheless, we want to give them the benefit of the doubt until they get rid of some of the debris that still lingers and hold unnecessary weight. Because, like I said, you got to get rid of Terry, you got to get rid of Gordon. Until then, you're going to continue to have a sinking ship. Because those are dogs you can't teach new tricks. They're fixed in their behavior, and they want what they want. And if they don't get what they want, then they start a counterintuitive program for the youngsters. And that's something that you don't want. And Michael Jordan, I don't even know how he allowed it to last as long as he did. And it just only shows me that his attention wasn't in the right place.
And let me
Not
ask you,
intention, his attention.
yeah. Let me ask the Rap God Reloaded. I'm sort of complicated Rap God because I love the Melo Ball game. I'm not gonna say he's my favorite player though. I love his game though. But my favorite team is the Hornets because my local team, and I really root for them. I want them to win. But yeah, my favorite player, to be honest,
It's Brandon Miller. Come on, man. come up with the cookies.
It's not even
And
Brandon
there's nothing
Miller.
wrong with that because Brandon Miller has a high ceiling. There's nothing wrong with that. Brandon Miller being your favorite player. You know,
I just want
he's fresh out the ocean. He's fresh fish.
right. I just want the team to figure it out, man.
Yeah.
Because
Brandon,
I think tonight, man. I think what happened was because all these other teams that they played when they adjusted their defensive style, they adjusted it to fight against people just shooting threes and making sure they had a solid closeout game. That's really what they were doing. But now the Wizards sort of mixed it up on them tonight. They mixed it up a little bit more to just threes, and they couldn't do anything because they, it's like they couldn't do anything about it. They didn't know. But not only
actually, Al, the Wizards had a nice balance. They had a nice inside game as well as outside game, and and Gallinari turned back the hands of time because the Hornets doesn't scare anybody.
Right.
When you see the Hornets, there's nothing to be afraid of, whether they on the road or at home. Sometimes you look at the Hornets and say, you know what? Let's start our win streak right here, right now.
Yeah, it didn't help that the Hornets shot 32% from three though. So yeah, that's not good. They gotta get. I don't know if they don't practice the three in practice or what, but in the team practice or what, but they need to get shooting drills going. I don't know because this team struggles from three as a whole. But
I mean, Terry Rozier is out, so he's one of their potent 3-point shooters, and he's a threat, any given night if he gets his rhythm. So like I said, when he first went down, we discussed here at Flight Sports TV. Oh, listen, before I continue, I would be remiss if I didn't remind you to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Okay, let me continue. We talked about the absence of Terry Rozier and how it will affect the Charlotte Hornets moving forward and what must be done in order to compensate for Terry Rozier's absence. And that had to be done by committee because you can't put that onus on a rookie, B. Millie. We know B. Millie had a tremendous start to this calendar season, but for the long haul, it would be an injustice on B. Millie to put that onus and responsibility on him to make up for Terry Rozier's absence. So that had to be done by committee. Now, Mark Williams, he's answered the bell. B. Millie, to some extent, has answered the bell. But the other guys that come in has yet to answer the bell. And I'm still scratching my head on how in the hell Ish Smith made his way back to the Charlotte Hornets. That's the head scratcher. Listen, if my mind don't disturb me, Michael Jordan lost a bet on the back nine. And if Smith was rewarded a contract based on his agent beating Michael Jordan in the back nine with a plus 15 handicap. That's the only way on God's blue marble that Ish Smith comes back to the Charlotte because he brings nothing. If Ish Smith brings nothing to this team, now maybe to another team he might, but the team prior to this, I think it was with Denver, so they donated him a ring, and prior to that, he was with Washington, the team they lost to tonight. So a Washington Wizard team with Denny Avdia, the only practicing Jew in the league, he couldn't take that spot. And Denny, I think he comes out of the Lamelo Ball draft, that very prolific and lucrative draft of all time, 2020. And Smith couldn't even move him. And Denny has kind of struggled a little bit with Washington. They haven't gave up on him, but he kind of, had his difficulties. And, but I don't see Ish Smith being any kind of a help on the team. He doesn't shoot well, and he's a severe liability on defense.
But Dex,
All he does is just run around running into people.
let's look at this whole backup squad, bro. And I'm gonna look at the numbers. I don't really look at them like that, but no, I look at them, but sometimes
What numbers?
Let me finish. Let me explain. So let's look at this. So okay, so JT Thor, he had a negative 21 efficiency. Negative 21. That's terrible. And Theo Maladon, same thing. Negative 21 efficiency. Negative 21. Both of them.
And they deserve every ounce of that negative tonight. Normally, I do not associate myself with the plus minus ratio because there's a lot of context that's left out of that scenario. But tonight, they deserve every bit of it, Al. So go ahead, good content.
So my thing is so I think that's an issue because the efficiency comes from them being scored on. So because opposingly the right from the Wizards plus 26, plus 24 for Shamit, and plus 23 for Carly Bali. That's bad. And plus 18 from our boy Gallinari. These are the bench guys for the Wizards. That's where the fucking game was lost. And then we got Meladon 9 points. Zero.
That's good for Maladon. 9 points is good for him, though.
9 points, 0 assists, 1 turnover. JT Thor, 0 points. 5. Man, the efficiency was garbage from the bench, man.
Well, see, Big Al, that goes back to Charlotte Hornets being poverty stricken. We know they're not a poor franchise because Mike just hit a lick for $3 billion. Yeah, Mike just hit a lick, right? That's a major lick. We gotta get that up to him. That's a major business lick that he hit for that $3 billion. But he doesn't put back into the team because there's no way Dennis Smith Jr. should have escaped the grips of the Charlotte Hornets. You already had him. You did him a favor by signing him to $1 million when he was dead as dirt. And you resuscitated his career to the point he got a new lucrative contract. So you had him first, and you decided to let him walk. And that was a position that you needed, and Dennis Smith Jr. was doing just what he needed to do in the absence of LaMelo Ball. So you can imagine what he would have done with LaMelo Ball as being a veteran backup to LaMelo Ball, as he was a part of that 2017 crazy hype draft with the Jason Tatums and Spidey Mitchell and Lonzo Balls and Darion Foxes of the world. So that right there is telling, because you still searching for something to help you when LaMelo Ball gets his breather, and you already had him inside your silo. You had it right there. He didn't try to do too much. He was very aggressive when he given the opportunity, and he made the most of every tick that he participated in under the Charlotte Hornets banner. So I don't know why you let him go. And he couldn't have got too much more than what you gave him at first. But of course he wanted a little more than that. And why you didn't give it to him? Because you're going to draft Brandon Miller, right? You're going to draft Brandon Miller. So you already got your backup. So Scoot would never even been an issue if you'd have kept Dennis Smith Jr. So that right there is kind of intriguing. Like if they might want to, like they contemplated on getting Scoot, because Dennis Smith Jr. does everything Scoot does, right? Doesn't he?
Yeah.
He can pass, he can shoot, and he can dunk on you.
Mm-hmm.
And you had him right there in your midst, and you let him escape. Okay. So Theo Maladin, I'm not mad at him. I think he should be more appreciated because he doesn't hurt you. He doesn't improve you either, but he doesn't hurt you. So it's a coup d'etat. It's a tie. So okay, no problem with Theo Maladin. But you had Dennis Smith Jr. You let him escape, and that might come back to haunt Charlotte if they don't get it together. Because
It might.
apparently,
It is
yeah,
hard.
because apparently Cliffy looks like he's in over his head every night.
You damn
So
right.
LaMelo Ball would have to have a stellar night, and that would have to be coupled with Gordon Hayward and PJ Washington to join him at the table of feasting, even though we're in the month of Thanksgiving. I
Man,
don't understand the direction of the Charlotte Hornets when they was already torn
mm,
on the draft, right? On the draft selection.
right.
The Hive was already torn on the draft selection. So if you know you got a house divided against itself and can't stand, then who's going to unite? Who's going to unite them?
Mm. Yeah, man. This is tough, man, because this organization. I mean, if you remember back in summer league, you have to because it's not too far removed. You remember how I complained about how trash I felt the Hornets organization was. You remember that?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah. I mean, we all can attest to that, Al. I mean, that's Captain Obvious, right?
yeah, I get it, but I'm just saying, but it's just crazy that there's so many red flags about this organization, from the channel that they're on to the fucking backups being non-existent. I mean, then
But
the
you know why the
coaching.
backup is non-existent for real? Because Cliffy doesn't insert them into the game plan correctly. He just, like I
Exactly.
said, he just feel like that parent that's sick of the kids running through in the house, and he like, look, open the door and like, y'all just go outside, man. Just go outside and play. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sick of y'all running all through my damn house.
Right.
You know, that's how I grew up. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
We was to some degree obnoxious to my mom, where she just like just open the door and she didn't care what door you went, just get the fuck out. Give her a break for a little bit. Let her drink her tea or sip on her coolest beer. You know what I'm saying? Let her
Right.
get a minute, a little time to herself. And this is what Cliffy do. Just open up the floodgates and just let him out. No direction. Just go.
None at all. Just go. Yep, and that's the problem. They all need direction. This whole fucking team needs a lot of direction.
But listen, let me tell you something though, because it's not all Debbie Downer, right?
Okay, I get
The
it.
Charlotte, listen, optimistically speaking, the Charlotte Hornets have what they need to move forward. They have
Okay.
a three-headed monster, a trilogy, a solid trilogy that should be utilized to the max. And it seems like they don't want to do it. It's like they're fighting against it.
Right, right.
I don't know what the hell is going on. It's like they fighting against it.
They
And
are.
I
They
don't,
are.
I don't want to call it racist. I don't want to call it racist, but it's almost at that level where I'm starting to think, because I know what North Kakalaki is all about. You know what I'm saying? We know what that's about for real, far as its construct. But
Right.
I'm trying to stay clear of that and keep it sports and not
Yeah.
politics. But what I'm
Yeah.
saying is that they have their core, but they're afraid to unleash that core onto its white fan base.
Mm. So
And so they
okay.
have to insert Gordon Hayward as applicable to show value of white American basketball players. I don't know what else to say. because you got Lamelo Ball, okay? You got B. Millie, and you got Mark Williams. Mark Williams haven't missed a shot in 3 freaking games. Why you don't feature that? Feed the beast until he throw up.
Yeah, until you can't feed him.
Make Mark Williams say, you know what, listen, man, I'm tired. I got the ball too much. Please get that ball to somebody else.
Right.
How you don't incorporate Mark Williams in the offensive scheme? That's ludicrous to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about by design, not because of LaMelo incorporate him. I'm talking about by design, because we already know LaMelo is a well-orchestrated curator. We know this. But I'm talking about coach's scheme. Mark Williams haven't missed a shot in 3 games, and he's a double-double machine if let loose. And I'm not talking about he only making 5 or 6 points. No, this guy's in nice double figures, 17 points, 18 points, 27 points. And hasn't missed a shot. His field goal percentage is off the Richter scale. How you don't utilize that?
But Dex, let's put things in perspective, bro. So let's I'm gonna go with what you saying, because Mark does need to be utilized a little bit more. But let's be honest, he's being utilized
a little bit more. That's an understatement.
Okay, I got it. But let me say this.
He needs to be featured.
I get it. Yeah, you're right. Doing the pick and roll, it's unstoppable, right? It's unstoppable.
Yeah.
All right,
Yep.
but now, but let's go also deep on this damn defense. Now they got abilities to close out, right? But teams are really scheming against the Hornets, like the Pistons did, like the Brooklyn Nets did, like Rockets did. They're scheming on the Hornets, and the Hornets not adjusting.
Well, they're attacking the Hornets on 2 fronts, right? They're attacking Brandon Millie because he's a rookie, which is obvious and it's necessary because that's what you do until the rookie proves that not in my house. And they're attacking Gordon Hayward. I'm talking about on the perimeter.
Right.
Because they know Gordon Hayward is not the Gordon Hayward of old. And that's, we recognize that. So Gordon Hayward sometimes get caught up in the middle and he doesn't have enough speed to recover. So you have too many Charlotte Hornets getting caught up in the middle. Sometimes LaMelo get caught up in the middle. We see Brandon Miller get caught up in the middle a lot when they talk about working the ball. Now, if they play a team that is ISO laden, then they might have a better opportunity to showcase their defensive stance. But a team that whips that ball around and putting that energy into the ball, as Coffee would say, they have a hard time making the right closeout. And it's always someone is lost in the sauce. And when you have a team that can shoot 3-point shots, that's how they design for you to be out of position. They bank on this. And then they got shooters on the perimeter that's going to knock it down more so than not. And that's the problem. So if you feature, if I'm Cliffy, oh no, let me go above Cliffy. Let me go above his pay grade because Cliffy is midi boy. So if I'm midi, I'm going to advise Cliffy to showcase the youngsters because they're not winning no championship. They are far, far, far beneath that right now. They is going to have a struggle to get into the 10th seed at best. So go ahead and feature our core moving forward so we can attract other free agencies possibly to come down and be a part of this core. Because remember, that's what happened with the Rick Fox of the world, the Robert Horrys of the world. Remember? Right. They saw that young Laker core And they just need a few more ancillary pieces to get over the hump. And that's what people was clamoring to. Of course, it's LA too, so location, location, location. But
But
when you are moving in a direction, when you are moving in a direction where you can win and you're showing winning, we could use Boston Celtics as a prime example of this. And that's what lured Kyrie Irving, that's what lured Marcus Aldridge, all these, I mean, not Marcus Aldridge, Al Horford, because there's an opportunity to win. Gordon Hayward, remember Gordon Hayward got allured there when he was with Utah because
yeah,
Boston showed that there's an opportunity to win and it's a young core, so you got cracks at it. It ain't like they own and you only got one or two cracks at it. No. And look, Boston has been up there since, right? I think they had one season where there was, but outside of that, they've been there.
right. Yeah,
And
you're
that's how you have to do it.
right. You got a point. You got a point, Dex. I mean, yeah, you got to play that core, and you got to. It's almost like the Hornets or Clifford and what's the GM name? I forgot the GM, man.
Mitch Kupchak.
Yeah, Mitch. It seems like it might be. It's almost like Mitch and Cliff are not on the same page.
It's kind of obvious to me
Right,
because Cliffy don't look too enthused over there on that sideline.
right. So
And when you
Cliff,
got a young team, Big, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm bumping my chops a little too much. But listen, when you have a young team and you're an older coach, that is your dream to have a young team that's desired to compete with spirit. And that's going to keep you around as an older coach because your experience is what is inviting for these young players. And so if Cliffy don't seem to be happy with young players, what the hell is he in the league for? You see what it's doing for Popovich over there?
mm,
Having them young players running up and down that court and they're not world beaters, but competing and competing hard and they're hearkening to every word Pop is saying. Yes, Pop is Hall of Fame, Cliffy not. I understand that. But it's just the fundamental aspect of coaching, and you already know my coaching history. I sent the player to the wrong profession.
he sends them some
But
bad.
nevertheless, that's not an indictment against me. It's just that we open the minds of the youth. Can I put it like that?
Oh yeah, you
And we
did.
give the youth options. We coach them so well, we give them options, and we make them believe they can do anything.
You gave him too
So
many
it's not
options.
an indictment against me that the player went into a whole nother direction and genre to become a professional athlete
But Dex,
after
how you not
leaving
only
my coaching
how you
ability.
not only gonna coach a guy to play badminton, go from basketball to badminton to the point he don't even want to talk to you about it.
Well, we open their minds. See, that's what coaching is all about. It's not
But he
about
don't want to
ego.
talk to
See,
you though.
you can't coach
Hey,
with ego. You got to coach with the perspective that you are inserting seeds. You're planting seeds,
but
and then you want to
Dex,
nurture it and watch them blossom into what they
but
need to be, not
but
what you want
Dex,
them to be.
but Dex, how did he lose interest in your instruction?
So give me my cadoodle.
He lost
but
interest in your instruction period. He's like,
no, he
forget
didn't
that.
lose interest because listen now, once he became a professional, we still had contact.
He a
So he didn't
professional in
lose
table
interest.
tennis.
It was appreciation.
He a professional in table tennis.
You know what I'm saying? It
How
was
you?
definitely appreciation.
But real talk, yeah, you're right, man. I mean, yeah, so yeah, yeah, we've been arguing for Clifford to play young players for years, man. All these years he's been on the team, but that's always been a nail in a nail in the coffin for him. He never wants to play young players. I don't know what it is. I guess he don't know how to scheme for young players to be successful. I
You
don't know
don't want to
what
work
it is.
hard. You got to love what you do, and you have to
Oh,
be passionate in
oh,
order to coach young players
I think you made a
because
good
they're going
point.
to make a lot of mistakes,
Right. Exactly. He doesn't want to.
and you have to live with it. and you have to be
Right.
able to coach him up.
Coach beyond that, right?
Yeah,
But yeah, see, I think that's the issue because you made a good point. He don't have a choice. The league is full of young players at this point. Everybody, if you have a young, if you have a small market team, your team is going to be full of young players at this point in the NBA.
see,
That's
I
just
always,
a given.
and you know what, big guy, I always had a theory that when it came to the Charlotte Hornets, now I'm not invested in the Charlotte Hornets like you are emotionally. I just wanted Michael Jordan to succeed. You know what I'm saying? So this would kept one eye on Charlotte, every now and then. And then when Lamelo went there, it was a curve. But I always wanted Mike to succeed. Not be better than my Lakers, but just succeed because he represented something bigger than himself. At least that's how I looked at it. I don't know if he looked at it that way, and obviously probably didn't. But he represented something bigger than himself, that you have a former athlete controlling $1 billion enterprise, right?
Right.
And to some degree, he succeeded financially, most definitely. But
Right.
even inside the sport, because under Michael Jordan watch, they did make the playoffs a couple of times. They just never advanced. So that right there was signs of success. But it was far and few in between. But he still accomplished that. And for him to abdicate his throne as the only in the history to own, not in history, I take that back. I'm going a little too far. He was the only current amongst his contemporaries black owner in professional sports.
But
I'm talking about majority
Dex,
black owner.
so Dex, you're not out here in Charlotte. You don't really, I guess, hit the ground and see some of the stuff we see and how we think about the team. Now, beyond the fact that Michael Jordan is black, I mean, of course, I appreciate the fact he was a black owner. Great, yeah, that's good. But I don't know if you heard me say it, but I want him gone. I'm sorry. I was confused by all the fucked up moves for years we've been making. I mean, this last coach decision was, as you can see, was a debacle. I mean, how the fuck
But
you
that's
hire
not
a
on
coach?
Cliffy though.
I know that's not on Cliffy.
Yeah.
That's on either Michael or somebody in the damn
It was
organization.
both parties at fault. Both parties at fault
Let me
because
finish.
what? Oh,
Let me
okay.
say what happened. So Kenny Atkinson gets the job, right? He gets the job. He says he's in word. He says he's coming to coach the team. But apparently there was an issue with the pay and how they wanted Kenny Atkinson's backup coaches, who they wanted them to be. The Charlotte Hornets wanted to give Kenny Atkinson the team they picked, while Kenny Atkinson wanted to have his own team of coaches.
Yeah.
And that was the argument. How the hell was that the argument?
Yeah, I mean, it's easy. It's easy to be argued because Michael didn't want the blame of putting so many North Carolinians out of work. And since he had that coaching staff through different coaches' tenure, James Borrego, same thing, right? James Borrego didn't bring nobody. He inherited that coaching staff. So, and if nobody moved on or got fired or retired or anything, that coaching staff is going to stay intact. So Michael Jordan was thinking, as well as the executive board, they didn't want to put these people out of work because they have been amongst the organization for so long. So that becomes
I had to look into that.
yeah, that becomes listen, hold on.
I'm just asking, my fault.
That became a sentimental value to the standard of family, because that's what Mike was honing his scam on. I'm gonna call it a scam. His scam on that we're family, and this is why a lot of people thought the Ball brothers had a perfect opportunity to play for that team because you want to keep family intact. You have an opportunity to bring 3 brothers here at one time. But what I'm saying is that that's a hard decision. You don't establish a relationship with your staff. You know, Michael was hands on. He's not no corporate. He was hands on. He'd be there shaking hands, talking to him, and sharing some of his war stories. And now you're going to fire him because a new coach is coming into town. So, according to insiders, that was a hard thing for Michael to do because, you know, he's representing family, representing Christian values on that aspect. I'm not saying he's an angel, but on that aspect, he's conservative, and conservative, you know, use family values as their mantra to attack certain aspects of societal constructs. So nevertheless, King Atkinson is like, wait a minute. If you want me to succeed at doing what I do best, I have to bring my team with me. I have to bring in people that I know I'm assured of and that I can trust. I don't know these people, Mike. You know these people. So if you don't want to fire them, put them in some other aspect of managerial in this organization. But I don't want to, because by the results of what they have done, kept you in the lottery. And I'm trying to get this team out of the lottery, unless somebody trade picks with us. And that was something that Mike was like, you know, no, I'm not going to do it. Either you take the job and get the millions with these guys, or, you know, whatever. So Kenny's like, okay, you call my bluff. I'm leaving the Warriors, who I'm second in command because Mike Brown is gone now, to come here. And the Warriors are a much, much more fortunate franchise than the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, it's actually they're the number one value franchise in the NBA. New York second, Lakers third, the Golden State Warriors. And so Mike got to scramble. Okay, Cliffy, what you want to do? You want to come back? The same person you fired and slapped and kicked in the tail? Cliffy, you want to come back or what? What you want to do? You happy where you at? I got a slot for you. You're not gonna pick your players. Look what Mike did. You're not gonna pick your players. You're not gonna be involved in the draft. Just whoever we pick, you coach. Cliffy like, hold up, yeah, Mike. I think I can do that. Mitch Kupchak said, you know what, Cliffy, I got an apartment for you, a nice condo downtown in Charlotte. You can stay there until you get more assimilated back into the Charlatan culture, and we go from there. Oh man, thank you, Mitch, man. I mean, what a wonderful guy, Mitch. I know the language. I'm a good old boy, just like you, a good old boy. We know the code. We know the code words, the buzzwords. And there you have it. Cliffy, be a good soldier. I'm gonna give you something. You're gonna inherit. Make use of it. So, Mitch, to me, is kind of a micromanager. And I just don't think him and Cliffy see eye to eye. But Cliffy looking at it like, well, man, these guys, gave me another break and gave me another opportunity at a coaching job. Remember how happy and enthusiastic Cliffy was when he first got hired. Do you remember that?
Yeah,
he was so thrilled to coach Lamelo.
Yeah,
and that's all he talked about.
Yeah, he felt like this is the best team he's had, as far as coaching the Hornets since
he said what I was telling people, even though they probably didn't believe me, but now they see it, but they don't give me credit, Al, for breaking news. I went on various streams talking about LaMelo got the key. When these guys, all they talked about was deplorable, dissenting, complaining, convocations. And it was a consortium of individuals, content creators, that huddled amongst themselves just to talk negative about Charlotte and positive about Lamelo, which was kind of a paradoxical aura to me. But nevertheless, I mean, people are, hey, do your thing. But I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and give these guys some sunshine. And I explained to them, letter for letter. No, Lamelo got the key. That's far from the truth. He got the keys. He's not being buried. No, they giving it to him. And of course they didn't believe him because they didn't, because a lot of them don't have the information. A lot of them don't have the I won't say insight, but the connect to get information. A lot of their content is regurgitated from somewhere else, and then they spoil it as if they are the originators of such information, and they put a spin on the narrative to make it seem like they are the originators of such information. But nevertheless, I went on just try to share, be a good brother. Let me help some of these brothers out. They got their content. Let me give them some information that they not privy to as of yet. And some of them straight said I was lying on their street. Call me a liar. They didn't believe me. You're lying. Oh, wow. Okay, I bet y'all won't come here no more and give you any type of inside information. Now it's been obvious when I was sharing this information prior to last season. Now it's obvious, right? But yet, do they think Flight Sports TV? Nah, because that's how some of these greasy niggas are. They're grimy like that. So what I'm trying to say is this. If Cliffy was that ecstatic and full of anticipation to coach a phenom in the making, right? He noticed that LaMelo Ball, under the dictates of James Borrego, was not tutored, because James Borrego didn't know how to handle such of an athlete, because he was used to K-Bay. He used to his Devontae Graham, where Devontae Graham comes from a different cloth than LaMelo. So Borrego was befuddled and even twisted to some degree of, I don't know how he's doing it, I don't know where it comes from, but he ain't getting it from me. And sometimes I pull my hair out of my head to try to figure out how can I get this young man under my wing and where I can put my imprint on his career.
So,
and it never happened.
Dex, I got a question and I'm gonna jump off, man. Because I don't share the same sentiments against Borrego, only because before Clifford was even here, no, before Clifford got let go, I hated his coaching style then. I hated how he wouldn't play young guys. But in my understanding, you look at Borrego the same way. He didn't play LaMelo like he wanted him to. But this is my question: do you think he would have? Do you think Clifford, if Clifford had LaMelo his rookie year, do you think he would have been on the court just as much, if not more, than Borrego?
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, only because if the higher up, those who are above Cliffy pay grade, if they are dictating decisions, then of course it's going to be the same, because they're not making the call on their own according to their observation and talent evaluation. And that's what Mike was. I mean, I got told this personally, Mike is puppet master. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I left a lot of that alone on Borrego. I met Borrego in person. I seen how he reacted towards the LaMelo Ball family. I seen how he reacted towards LiAngelo Ball debut at Summer League. I seen this with my own eyes. Nobody can tell me anything. I'm right there, up close, right up under him. And if you watch the Summer League game, you'll see me right there. You know what I'm saying? On TV. So if that was the case, this is what made me become a lone dissenter on the narrative that some of these LaMelo stands were sprawling. Because I'm looking at it right there. Oh, they hate LaMelo. Oh, they hate the Ball family. Oh, they try to sabotage. Oh, Jello's shadow band and all this kind of stuff, right? Jello can't wear BBB. I mean, it was a mess. So I couldn't go against it because I didn't have the information. But once I got the information and I started digging in myself and asking questions up front, close and personal in 3D, then I was like, man, these motherfuckers is making up shit. This is not far from the truth. And then I said, why is Jay Borrego having his kids go to LaMelo's basketball camp, right? And associating himself with LiAngelo. Then the way he met, I saw him talk to LaMelo Ball's family, especially Tina, because he had at least a 10-minute conversation with Tina, at least, right? So I'm right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just an arm length away. I was trying to steal a hearing. I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to be nosy to hear what he was saying, but I couldn't because there's too much clamoring going on. And then the bar kind of shooed me away a little bit because the cameras was going. It was the dog and pony show had begun. So I said, oh, okay, this is how this works. This is like Hollywood. And I've been in Hollywood. This is Hollywood. A lot of this is a facade. Okay. It ain't James Borrego. And then I was personally told Mike is the puppet master. That's exactly the words that came out the mouth. Mike is the puppet master. So James Borrego gets an extension, and now James Borrego is acting iggy towards LaMelo, where I saw him joyful and pleased to be given LiAngelo Ball to come and be coached by him. And he had to start his journey in the summer league. That was obvious. You know, he had to go to the back of the line. That's obvious. That's how the NBA works. Nobody's bigger than the logo, right? So he had to go to the back of the line, and he did all that. But then all of a sudden, things changed. So what happened? Everybody should be happy. Nah, that wasn't the case. You got James Borrego. I know I'm walking down memory lane. You got James Borrego. You got every season as a head coach, he improves Charlotte Hornets record. Every season. So incremental success, right? Before you become a giant, you have to grow. There's no way you're going to be born a giant. You got to grow, right? And he was growing. Then all of a sudden he gets fired. And it was rare for Michael Jordan to fire someone who just received an extension, because we know Michael is frugal when it comes to his purse strings. So it's like, wait a minute, man, what the hell is going on here? Then it appeared he was fired for a better coach, which was Kenny Atkinson. And so everybody was like, okay. But I thought at first it was a two-man race with Kenny Atkinson and Mike D'Antoni. So they was like, okay, Kenny Atkinson is the point guard whisperer, and Mike D'Antoni will let LaMelo just run loose like a untamed gazelle. So either way, the Charlotte Hornets fan base will be entertained, whether it's Kenny Atkinson or Mike D'Antoni. Either way, they're going to be entertained because they felt James Borrego was putting a muzzle on LaMelo's freestyle game, which drove James Borrego crazy. But It put butts in his seat. So he could tolerate that, right? Because that got him the raise, right? LaMelo play got him the raise. It wasn't Terry Rozier. It wasn't Gordon Hayward. It was LaMelo Ball. To some degree, you could say Miles Bridges because he shared some of that success with Airbnb. But the majority of it was LaMelo Ball because Miles Bridges was there before, and people forgot that he was even drafted by the Charlotte Hornets because he was nowhere to be found. LaMelo came. Miles' career took another level. Even Bismack Biyombo got a second contract playing with LaMelo when he thought that was it for him. He was ready to retire. But the Phoenix Suns said, wait a minute. You did this with LaMelo. What you going to do with Chris Paul? So that saga unfolded the way it did in hindsight. It almost appeared that if somebody was sabotaging the Charlotte Hornets, and it appeared it all fell on James Borrego's shoulders because he was promoting Devontae Graham over the newly acquired phenom through the draft, LaMelo LaFrance Ball. Right? That's what it prime and feasting. And that was because we realize now, those of us who've done the research, because Mike was frugal with his purse strings. And if you promote Devontae Graham, you have an opportunity. If he could sustain that level of production when he was runner-up to most improved player next to Brandon Ingram that season, I think it was right 2000. Was it 2018? No, 2019. Excuse me. So that season, 2019, 2020, was runner-up, and then the bubble comes. Devontae Graham looked like a really solid prospect, even though he was undersized. He had two undersized munchkins, Terry Rozier, Devontae Graham. But Devontae Graham was gaining in national popularity based on what he was doing down there in Charlotte. So they chose to promote him. Then all of a sudden, Gordon Hayward became available. LaMelo became available. Now here's the conundrum. It shouldn't have been no conundrum. It should have been clear. There's nothing to perplex Gordon Hayward and LaMelo Ball, right? Okay, bye Terry, bye Devontae. We got Gordon Hayward, the White Stallion, and we got LaMelo Ball, the newfound hope of the franchise, because he comes in with millions of followers. So automatically, those followers don't keep their eyes on Charlotte, and all you have to do is look at the Charlotte Hornets Twitter account or any social media account. It swelled upon drafting LaMelo Ball, and that's natural. And not only did it swell, they got the youth. And in business 101, that's what you want, the youth, because you want them to assimilate into a consumer of your product. And the best time to get them is while they're young, so they can grow up with your product. And you have a customer for at least 20 years. And so that's what LaMelo Ball represented to the Charlotte Hornets. And according to the Charlotte Hornets CFO, Chief Financial Officer, he explained how LaMelo Ball brought in record numbers of profit since his draft of 2020. And so Mikey, Jamie, and Jeffrey all enjoyed the fruits of that labor. And this is something to that extent. Because you're going to have to pay. And this is the difference between the new ownership and the old ownership, is that the new ownership didn't hesitate to say, pay that man. Don't worry about it. We're not going to even negotiate with him. We're going to already give the max. If he turns it down, that's on him. We're not going to even play with it. We're not going to try to lowball him to try to get him for cheap, like you shopping at a thrift store. No, this is Louis Vuitton, okay? This is Goyard. This is Prada, Gucci. This is Giorgio. We're not going to play with it. We're going to just put it out there. 260. That's the most we can give you, according to the CBA. Whatever's guaranteed, that's what's guaranteed. Was not 190 or something like that guaranteed? I mean, we're not going to play with it. Whereas in the past, that might not have been the case. It might have been some dangling, some negotiations, strung out, elongated, just a bunch of wasted time when you have already seen the numbers. So when these guys came in to buy the Charlotte Hornets, they saw the numbers. You know, it was appraisal time. And when they saw the appraisal of the Charlotte Hornets and where they was trending financially, it was like a no-brainer. So this is one of the things that have hearkened and belittled Michael Jordan to some degree, even though he in a lit. But just imagine how much Mike would have made. I know people say, oh, he had to sell because he had dead and this and that. I don't know how much of that is true. I don't know. You know, a lot of people cap on social media, you know. It's a lot of stuff. It's like they say aliens went in somebody's backyard in Las Vegas. And look how big that story was. So I don't know. But nevertheless, if he could have held on and just did the right thing and stopped trying to use Charlotte as a tax write-off, as a maintenance liability to some of his other ventures, and just did it right, he probably still have his team. And he probably would still be able to make more. Because, yeah, he got $3 billion now. Maybe 10 years from now, he could have got 10. So, I mean, you know, it is what it is. So, congratulations to Mike for hitting that lick. So, when you look at all that, it almost seemed like the Charlotte Hornets, to some degree, sabotage their young talent so they don't have to pay. Because just think, how are you going to be in business if you keep getting these high caliber players coming in at a young age and you know you're going to have to pay up every 4 years? But if you play with their performance and they yield less production, then their value will decrease as time goes. So when it's time to ante up, hey man, here are the numbers. According to the CBA, this is what you qualify for. So I'm gonna give you this. Or you probably can try somewhere else and see where it gets you. Ask PJ Washington. But if you come back, we give you this, and you come back and you can prove to us that we undervalue you, then we'll give you what you say you want. So now instead of 4 years and up, I got an extra year out the guy at a discount price. Well, okay, I'm ready to sign that qualifying offer that you tenured. And so you get the 345, 15 per. Look what would have happened if Miles Bridges would have behaved. What kind of problem would have been on Charlotte financially? because you have Miles Bridges coming up, PJ Washington coming up, and LaMelo Ball coming up. You had 3 young players. So for Charlotte, I know it was a misfortune for Miles Bridges and his family, but Charlotte was probably smiling ear to ear, especially when there wasn't a great demand for Miles Bridges' services based on his off-court actions. So that bad behavior cost him multi-millions of dollars. And Charlotte was able to get that same talent for pence on the dollar. Smart business move, right? It's smart, risky, but kind of immoral to some degree. That you benefit off of the demise of others. And sometimes you set it up that way. So I believe LaMelo Ball would have been headed in that direction. And all signs was pointing to a long drawn out negotiation on what LaMelo value was under the old regime. Because no way do you draft LaMelo as high as you draft him with all of the clamor. Keep in mind, we're not talking about the media, because the media was down on LaMelo. We know this. The media was down on LaMelo. But with all of the clamor coming from basketball fans and pundits, as he was as he was a rookie of the year in the NBL. So you already get to some degree of pop because he already played against grown men. By him playing against grown men, he was still able to achieve such a lofty accolades in a short period of time. Rookie of the year. So that's an advantage. Yet, you would have put Devontae Graham in that same league. I don't think Devontae gets Rookie of the Year. Because he doesn't do the things that LaMelo do. And LaMelo played on the team, the Illawarra Hawks, that sucked. That team was horrible. And LaMelo was dishing out dimes and doing fancy things there. And a lot of those players wasn't able to adjust well with that kind of caliber trickster LaMelo was with that ball. Yes, he did shoot 3-point bad. His 3-point percentage was god awful. And they use that against him. I'm talking the media, not the pundits, the media. Because the pundits wasn't tripping. The pundits knew you could always improve. There's always room for improvement. But what you see raw, you don't see often. You know what I'm saying? Generations pass before you see that kind of raw talent. All LaMelo had to do was hone his talent, structure it in an NBA atmosphere, and it was curtains for anyone that's standing on the opposite side of him. And he was doing this at 19. Remember, he was doing this at 19. He was a teenager. Okay? Teenager. So, when we look in hindsight, it's hard for a lot of us to fathom. I'm talking about those who think outside the box, not those who caught up in the matrix. Those who think outside the box and not caught up in the matrix already felt that something is not right. You gotta, at that time, LaMelo was 6'7". Now he's 6'8". But he was 6'7". And they said he had another growth spurt in him. Coming into a league with vision, with IQ, a little erratic, a little wild, and undisciplined to some degree. And you can't put him in a position to succeed and excel because of Devontae Graham, a 5-year collegiate player coming out of Kansas? Are you serious? What 5-year player come out of Kansas and start running a team? You don't get that. Those players that come out of those blue blood college, 1 and done, 2 and done. Junior is a stretch. A 3-year blue blood programming is a stretch because they already get top-notch talent fresh out the frying pan. So it doesn't take them much to assimilate in a professional environment because they already have been coddled on a professional level. A dirty secret once in collegiate sports prior to NIL deals. So that right there was a brain scratcher. You got a guy struggling to maintain his relevancy in the league, Devontae Graham, and he's undersized. He had a decent breakout season coming out of the G League where he was a contestant for most improved player, and that's good. But how you cannot evaluate the talent to see that it was clear cut that Lamelo should have started and Devontae come off the bench. And if he's that person you say he is, let him be the spark in the second unit. So Lamelo took it as a good soldier, took his medicine and made best of it. Got close to Miles Bridges after having a conversation with Lonzo. Yes, Lamelo had a conversation with Lonzo on how to play with Miles Bridges, what to do, what to expect, what do he like. And Lonzo made it simply concise. Throw it to the rim. He will go get it. He's your Zion Williams. Well, you ask, how do Lonzo know about Miles Bridges and what he stomachs? Because they were teammates in AAU. So you can see the severity of difference with Lonzo and Miles at the time. If they teammates, but they're not in AAU, but they're not a part of the same draft class. And how high Lonzo went in the draft when he was drafted. So yeah, Lamelo asked his big brother about Miles Bridges as a running mate and what should be done. And as concise Lonzo was, and to the point, Lamelo took that advice and expeditiously put it in action. And you get the creation of Airbnb, NBA version. And then it takes the injury of Devontae Graham, of course, Tay-Bay, who the Charlotte Hornets was promoting. I understand. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I understand why they was promoting. Now, what else they going to promote? They just lost Kemba Walker. Who else they going to promote? Terry Rozier wasn't doing it like that. You know, because the fans were still bitterly sore and even scorned by the departure of Kemba Walker. and they felt that they was robbed of some on-court entertainment because Kemba Walker, to some degree, was dynamic. Some disagree, but I seen it with my own eyes what he did at the Staples Center against my Lakers. The only time I ever seen Kemba Walker play. And I'm on the West Coast. And I'm hearing about this New York native playing in Charlotte, UConn graduate, NCAA champion, Kemba Walker. So I said, I'm gonna check him out when he comes. And so happens, everything aligns. I was able to go, and he put a shellacking on my Kobe Bryant and Lynn Sanity. Because remember, at this time, Kobe was teammates with Lynn Sanity, or Lynn Sanity was teammates with Kobe, depending on your racial persuasion, how you will perceive that. And there was nothing Lynn Sanity, Carlos Boozer, Kobe Bryant, none of those guys could do with old Kemba. And I had a foul because every time the announcer would highlight a score, it seemed like I kept hearing Kemba Walker. And I was like, damn, this little black motherfucker, nobody can stop him. And he'll put the ball between his legs, around his back. He had that hazy crossover. And he was punishing my Lakers. I think he had 42 that night. So, yeah. You know, Kemba Walker gone. Mike didn't want to pay. They trade and get Terry Rozier because Terry Rozier said he's better than Kyrie and he deserves to start. So Mike said, you better than Kyrie? Okay, I got a place for you to start. But I'm still waiting to see if he's better than Kyrie. And I'm quite sure all y'all are waiting too. And some of y'all just say, you know what? I'm done with that. I'm still trying to wait to see that this guy is better than Kyrie. And he deserves to start for a high caliber team like the Boston Celtics over Kyrie at the time. I'm still waiting because I ain't seen it yet. And I done saw a whole lot of Terry Rozier in the Charlotte Hornets uniform. He have his moments, but they're far and few in between. And they don't really add up to a hill of beans because they can't get off the play-in. And that's where Terry Rozier is supposed to ascend and shine in those moments. There's no Gordon Hayward in his way. So he's a lone scoring veteran on a team full of up-and-coming youngsters. And I have yet to see Terry Rozier is better than Gordon Hayward. So my point I'm making is, if Terry hasn't proven that through the, I think 6 years he's been, 6 years he's been with the Charlotte Hornets. And Devontae Graham definitely flamed out in a Charlotte Hornet uniform to the point where they didn't even offer him a qualifying offer. They just let him walk. With all that promotion they was giving this guy. Just to reduce LaMelo Ball's value. That's the only way I can see it. Because how you don't put LaMelo Ball in the starting lineup against a second round pick, I think Devontae was, who don't even get a qualifying offer. But yet, LaMelo Ball was playing behind this guy. That you don't even value him to the point where you give him a qualifying offer, out of respect. And the New Orleans Pelicans give him that qualifying offer. And you have a sign and trade. No, I don't even think it was a sign and trade. I think he just walked. Yeah, he just walked, if I'm not mistaken. And these are the episodes that causes Charlotte Hornet trauma because you constantly scratching your head on why it's moving the way it's moving. And then when you look at the end of the rainbow, you see who is picking up the pot of gold. And I don't think that's morally fair. It's not illegal. Mikey didn't do nothing illegal. It was just his business model. Why pay and they don't play? That was his business model. So the reputation preceded him, and it was very difficult for a city like Charlotte. At one time, Charlotte, North Carolina was the #1 city to raise a black family. The #1 city to raise a black family. Now they got a bunch of nappy heads out there. That city damn near went to shit. But it's still some very plush areas in Charlotte. And, you know, a lot of that because of them knuckleheads up in Atlanta. They come down and try to run a town. They try to be like Chicago going to Gary or East St. Louis Negroes going to St. Louis. You know, try to take over the town. And you have North Kakalaki, some areas thriving, some areas not. So now Lamelo comes to the town, and it's Jubilee all over again. There's things to do. The baby out there cracking. Petey Pablo have resurfaced. You know, Petey Pablo, Freak a Leak, Helicopter. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And the saga continues. So, in order for the Charlotte Hornets to really dig themselves out of this mire and quandary, they have to get a young, energetic black coach. I'm not playing the race part. I promise you I'm not. You know, I don't get down like that. Even though I'm black power always. But I don't get down like that. I don't need to do that. But they need a young black coach. If they can't get him out of college, then I suggest them to hire Sam Cassell. He's a point guard. He's a champion. He knows how to play with a big because he was part of that Houston Rockets era with Akeem the Dream. He knows what it's like to compete because he was competing against Vernon Maxwell and Kenny Smith for minutes. And he knows what it's like to be traded because he ended up getting traded to Milwaukee. So Sam Cassell could run the gamut as far as his advice and experience as a NBA player. Wait a minute. No, I take that back. He got traded to Houston. I think Sam Cassell got drafted by Milwaukee, if my mind serves me correct. I don't know. It's late night. You know how I get when it's late night. Sometimes it ain't over there. But I have good intentions. But I think it was Milwaukee that drafted Sam Cassell. And then he got traded to the Houston Rockets. And that gave the Houston Rockets leverage with Vernon Maxwell, Mad Max. You know, Mad Max was out there doing some illicit things down there in Houston. For those who know, if you know, you know, right? He was the Charles Oakley of the Houston Rockets. So I think that'll be a wonderful combination of minds with Sam Cassell. And I'm surprised that he hasn't gotten an opportunity to be a first-time head coach as of yet. Because I think he's very deserving. And we know Sam Cassell is defensive-minded because those Houston Rocket teams was defense. They were studs. They were defensive studs on that team. The Otis Thorpes, the Robert Horrys, definitely Akeem Olajuwon, Mad Max, you know. So they had some defensive studs on that team because you're not going to beat that New York Knicks team if you ain't playing no defense. You're just not going to do it. So they was matching blow for blow with the New York Knicks, even though the Knicks had an opportunity to win that chip. Houston stayed a little more firmer and got that chip. So you know how that goes. I think would be a really, really firm fit for the Charlotte Hornets to hire a Sam Cassell. How long he been in the coaching? He's been in the coaching for over 10 years. He paid his dues. He's not getting a free ride. Sam Cassell has paid his dues. And I think it'll be very deserving. And I think the NBA will welcome him into the head coaching arena. And he has a lot to share, Sam Cassell. A lot to share. And he's not too old or too far removed from the game because he has been attached to coaching staff for a good amount of time. Yeah, I think that'll be very welcoming for Sam Cassell. Now, look, we had a plethora of games on the slate tonight, and the NBA was rocking. I mean, man, all the games for a Wednesday, I mean, the slate was full. Practically every team played. And some of the games were enjoying, and some of the games not so. But I tell you this, I'm not too enthused of what some of the results was tonight. And if you guys give me a little of your time and your permission, let me tickle your ear with some of the results or all the results that happened tonight. And I hope it be to your delight, and I hope your team won. But of course, if you're a Charlotte Hornets fan, that wasn't the case. So on the NBA schedule, You had Victor Wembanyama in the Mecca. This is his first opportunity to showcase his 7'5" frame in the Mecca. And let's see how he fared. So right now we have games in action. Warriors, Nuggets. Nuggets up 2, 43-41. That's in the second game on ESPN. We had Trailblazers and the Kings. The Trailblazers have been doing good lately. Scoot Henderson is number 7 in the new release Kia rookie ladder. Trailblazers tied 52-52 at the Golden One Center in Sacramento, Sacktown. Shout out to Spike Lee. Wizards Hornets 132-116. We'll probably come back to chop that up a little bit. But as I proceed, Jazz Pacers 134-118. Pacers. Naptown take that. Celtics and the 76ers. Now, you all know, if you're a basketball enthusiast, you know 76ers and Celtics is a marquee matchup in the Eastern Conference, regardless of the names on the roster. And they go back. Celtics suffer their first loss of the season, 106-103. So 76ers weathered that storm. Clippers, Nets. The Nets down the Clippers. Jock Bond, my homeboy. Yes, you heard it. Takes down Kawhi. Takes down Russell. Takes down Paul. Takes down James. Did I need to mention Zubac as well? 100-93 up there in Brooklyn. Brooklyn's in the house. Spurs and the Knicks. The Knicks put a shellacking on the Spurs, 126-105. Suns, Bulls. Oh my God, the Suns creep out with a win at the United Center, 116-115 in overtime. The Bulls are taking teams into overtime a lot, but they just cannot find that extra push to come out on top of these games. So the Bulls are playing a lot of minutes, and they putting in a lot of work early in this new festive season that kicks off the inauguration of the in-season tournament. Now, will that weigh on the Bulls as the season continues? That the Bulls are playing a lot of minutes of basketball in this early portion of the season? We have to see, because that story to be continued. The Rockets and the Lakers. Oh my God, the Lakers wasn't able to crack 100 points. Rockets 128-94. Let's hurry up and get past that. No need to discuss Laker basketball. Heat continue their winning ways, 108, and Memphis on Beale Street. Walking on Beale Street. Y'all remember that one? Walking in Memphis. Okay, I'm showing my age. 108-102. Heat comes out on top. The Pistons and the Bucks battle all the way down to the last drop of time. 118-120. The Bucks pull that out. Timberwolves beat the Pelicans 122-101 up in Minnesota. the land. What's going on with Cleveland? I thought Cleveland would be more superior at this juncture of the season than they have shown. As they go down again, Cavaliers 120, Thunder 128. No defense in that one, right? Those cardiac kids from that Clay, man. I told y'all in the onset of the season, you got to watch out for the Oklahoma City Thundercats. Raptors 127, the Mavericks 116. Did the Mavericks give all they had against the Hornets? Did the Hornets push them to the limit where they was not able to muster up the strength and energy needed to topple those Raptors? Because they gave up 127 points in a loss at home in Dallas. Is that the American Airlines Arena? Is it still called that? So Dallas goes down, second defeat of the season, 127 to 116. And those are your NBA scores of the night on this Wednesday in the fall, this autumn, November 8, 2023. Now, did you guys know that Chet Holmgren from the Oklahoma City Thunder, their official rookie, even though he was not a part of this calendar draft, but he is categorized as a rookie based on his non-appearance of last season. They call it the Ben Simmons syndrome. He is number 2 on the Akia rookie ladder. Yeah, Chet Holmgren. No B. Millie. No Scoot Henderson. Chet Holmgren, number 2 on the new rollout of the Kia rookie ladder. We already know who's number 1, so no need to mention that, right? I mean, that's kind of obvious with the 7'5" footer. The 7'5" footer, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Chet, shout out to Chet. I mean, he's answering the bell so far, and he is staying on his 10 toes that allow him to be number 2 in the new rollout of the Kia rookie ladder. But surprisingly, Osur is number 3. I'm talking about those new bad boys up in Detroit. Actually, Detroit have 2 rookies in the top 10. 2 rookies in the top 10. And then you are curious of how Detroit is able to play such spirited, competitive basketball this season under coach Monty Williams. So tonight, Chet Holmgren logged 29 minutes. He was 7 for 10. So 7 for 10 from the field. That's 70%. That's 70%. He logged in 15 points. So it's not like somebody's giving him a free pass. Chet Holmgren is earning every minute of praise to go into this season. And we talked about Chet Holmgren as a dark horse, right? But then again, can we label Chet Holmgren as a dark horse? I really don't know if that would be accurate because he was supposed to give Paolo Banchero a run for his money that season. When Paolo won rookie of the year and to some degree runaway fashion. So I don't know if we can label Chet Holmgren as a dark horse. But correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, I'm not saying that everything I say is canonical, but I did pick him as one who could upset Victor Wembanyama. Now, it doesn't seem too far-fetched because the first rollout for a Kia Rookie of the Year ladder, Chet Holmgren is number 2. Is anybody surprised about that? That Chet is number 2 on the Kia Rookie ladder? Is there anyone in the top 10 that may have surprised you to some degree? What about Ostor? 50% of the Thompson twins. Has he been a surprise this early version of the NBA 2023-24 season? Did anybody see him creeping up as high as he is rated on the my damn phone just kept on ringing, threw me off. So if y'all can hear me, please let it be known. Because I got thrown out of the street. But if you can hear me, give me an ear emoji that you can hear me, please. Oh, we got some boxing going on? What you got here, Flight? Got some boxing going on? I see Flight change the picture. Flight, you there? Okay, thank you, Testing. I appreciate it. Because sometimes if I don't get any feedback, I don't know if I'm being heard. Because you guys know how my phone get. I get kicked out of here in an instant. But yeah, nevertheless, I was checking out that box and I know I didn't put it up there. So let's take this down. I might have accidentally hit it, man. Hey, voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, we're basically highlighting the post-game aspect of the Charlotte Hornets' disappointing loss tonight as they rendered themselves to the lowly Washington Wizards. And I say lowly with respect because the Charlotte Hornets is not too far above them. Now they have the identical record as the Washington Wizards. They let a 1-5 team come in and put a shellacking down on them. And I'm not going to poo-poo on the Charlotte Hornets as a whole, but that coaching, that damnable coaching with the second unit staying out there for a duration of time that I felt was undeserved. Whatever happened to earning your minutes? I remember when I was playing high school basketball, the coach used to always tell me, say, Dex, you got to earn your minutes. Maybe he just didn't like me, huh? I don't know. So I was always a fan of earning your minutes because that seemed justifiable to keep you out there on the court participating with the other four gentlemen who's out there working their tail off. And I didn't see that from the Charlotte Hornets second unit. I didn't see them earning their minutes. It almost seemed like they were just granted automatically a certain amount of minutes. And that's what they got. It wasn't like it was earned. It was just like, this is your portion of minutes that you're going to play. And whatever you do with it, that's on you. If you do something good with it, cool. You stay longer. If you don't do anything good with it, then you're coming out. So that's why I was a proponent of earning your minutes. Because that's fair. Nobody's getting cheated. Nobody's getting robbed, right? Fair exchange is no robbery. But tonight, it doesn't seem that was the oft-mentioned aphorism. Earn your minutes. It's almost if it were just loosely granted to the second unit or the other version of the Charlotte Hornets. And that's where the game imploded on the high. It just fell apart. Grossly to watch, but we had to stomach it. And shout out to everybody that's in the building. Late night edition of Flight Sports TV After Dark, where we're discussing all things basketball. And specifically the Charlotte Hornets. What happened? What did we visually see as the nightmare unfolded right before our eyes? The Charlotte Hornets giving up the ghost to a 1-5 Washington Wizard team who, for this season, is just playing for fun. They're not playing for anything. They're just playing for fun. Kyle Kuzma and Jordan Poole just having their light skin moments, and they're making the most out of it so far. They laughing, they so gay and glee out there on the court, playing without a care. And the result was a massive win against a Charlotte team who has yet to find their identity. And this identity crisis that the Charlotte Hornets are embarked on, it's a sore eye. Yeah, it's a sore eye. Now we get remnants of eye candy with the Charlotte Hornets, but overall, it's a sore eye. It makes your eyes bleed if you watch it for more than 12 minutes consecutively. Tonight was one of those examples of what the hell is going on with them. You play an awesome game against Indiana, then you back it up with tremendous effort against a top tier caliber team in the Western Conference, the Dallas Mavericks, who showcased two outstanding and prolific scorers, and Luka, Magic, and Kyrie the Wizard Irving. A tremendous display of basketball for 45 minutes. In the last 3 minutes, the Hornets can buy baskets. But still, it's the Dallas Mavericks, a top team in their respective conference. And Charlotte was going toe-to-toe with them, round and round with them, until Dallas delivered the knockout punch. Because we knew at some point of this boxing match, Charlotte's going to get hit with a haymaker. And all we was wondering if they could answer the bell and go the distance. Not win the fight. Just answer the bell and go the distance. Just give us a show. Give us something to watch and look forward to each quarter as it unfolds. That's not asking for much. I mean, we got to keep it a buck, right? That's not asking for much for Charlotte to show a competitive, spirited outing, demonstration against a top team, and allow the aesthetics to smear our vision and become a pleasant odor in our nostrils. That is not too much to ask. And the Hive deserves it. And we got it, right? I mean, honestly speaking, we actually got what we were seeking in that matchup against the Dallas Mavericks. And it was on the road. Yeah. The Charlotte Hornets took their trope on the road. And it was fascinating to watch back-to-back early games with high caliber players. I mean, you had to love what Tyrese Halliburton was doing. Hallie was putting in work. And we received that rocky moment. Adrian! 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 Yeah. We saw that rocky moment and we was elated, and we was cheerful as the game turned out to be spectacular in the end, as a rocky moment unfolded right before our eyes, and a lot of questions was answered in the last play of that game. Mono on mono. Mm. Very pleasing to the palate of our mouths. And then they backed it up because we said, well, was that a fluke? Because we know Hornets, they can play fluky basketball. And they answered that bell by competing for 45 grueling minutes against the Dallas Mavericks. But close, only counts in horseshoes. Yeah, only counts in horseshoes. So 45 minutes of basketball is not enough. That's not going to win you a game. You got to play 48 minutes. The game is designed for you to play 48 minutes on a professional level. 48 minutes is not enough to get you over the hump on a highly competitive team that's trying to stay in the arms race with the Denver Nuggets and the Golden State Warriors. So, yes, it was a valid effort. Yes, you can mark it as a moral victory. But all that goes to nothing if you... Listen, please forgive me. All that goes for nothing if you stick up the joint like you did tonight. All that goes for nothing. That's the only thing that I'm outcrying right now. You had two magnificent display of basketball. And then you come in tonight like you playing in a wheelchair. And you allow a 1-5 team come and blow the roof off of your silo. What happened to initiating the missiles? What happened to pushing forward and driving the enemy into a ravine or off the cliff? What happened to the surge of the cavalry? It wasn't there. In my estimation, according to all of the experience I'm bringing with this particular content, I want to sock him. I really want to hit him in his pink face. He deserved it. And you know I'm not an advocate of violence. Y'all know that. I've been there, done that. So I don't need to be a tough cookie. I know what it's like to initiate violence, and I know what it's like to receive violence. And neither one of it sat well with me, preemptively or receptively. Didn't sit well with me, and it don't sit well with me now. So now I'm more of a provocator of diplomacy. Let's talk it out. Let cooler heads prevail. And whoever has the data, let's follow that to wherever it leads. On that information. Yeah, that's where I'm sitting at right now. But I just want to stop Cliffy for doing some of the dumbest shit by putting out, because I got to explain myself, because I don't want you to think that I'm on some gratuitous, violent trip, even though I explain my current mindset and disposition. But you're going to believe what you want to believe. You're going to hear what you hear. And you're going to execute cognitive dissonance, no matter what. But nevertheless, I want to punch Cliffy because let me tell you something. Cliffy did a severe disservice to the Hive. I mean, he basically poured kerosene on BuzzFeed. The only thing Cliffy didn't do was strike a match and throw it in the puddle of kerosene and burn the whole damn shit down. But he poured kerosene on the Hive. And there was no buzzing because the Hive was fighting from being flooded by the poisonous liquid. And this is how he did it. Now, I don't know if it was unbeknown to Cliffy, but it was obvious to me. And they pay him the $1 million. They pay him the big bucks to make these audacious decisions that are diametrically opposed to winning, and a detriment to the well-being and growth and development of the young core. How dare you, Cliffy? And this is how he did it. He took out at the same intermission Lamelo, PJ Washington, and Gordon Hayward, Mark Williams. 4 of his starters. Left Brandon Miller out there, the rookie. Left him out there to fend for himself. And he inserted Nick Richards, Theo Maladry, Bryce McGowan, and who was that other guy? Was it Ishmael? No, JT Thor, excuse me, not Ishmael. Ishmael came in a little later, but yeah, JT Thor. So all of those G leaguers with Brandon Miller, and they stayed out on that court for for a long time. And while they was out there running around like banshees, the league was dissipating. Established was quickly dissipating until it became insurmountable. And then Cliffy wanted to decide to put Lamelo back in. And so Lamelo, with his performance, cut into the deficit +4. Then he decided to put the rest of the starters back in, and they could not get it back to under 8. The closest they got after relinquishing their small lead, they got up to their league got up to like 22, 23. They got it down to 8. And it took a lot to be +15 in that time period. And they got it down to 8, 79-71. And that was the closest, if my mind served me right, that I could recollect. And they just ran out of juice like they did against the Mavericks. Their fitness level is poor when it comes to the latter part of the game. And the Washington Wizards ran it up once again. And at that moment, we knew there was no coming back. The Charlotte Hornets were just playing out the inevitable. And before their 16,000+ fans who came to see LaMelo Ball and B. Millie and Mark Williams and company, along with Gordon Hayward, wipe out the Washington Wizards, but to no avail. Washington proved to be the superior team on the floor this night. And the Wizards had to, the Hornets had to leave the Hive with their head tucked in their tails. Yes, Newmark, we highlighted that. I didn't know what the final bench scoring was, but when I highlighted, it was 52-11. And Theo Maladin had 7 of those 11 at the time that I highlighted that. 52-11 bench points at the time I highlighted during the simulcast of the game tonight. And Newmark, I'm glad that you peeped that too. A lot of that scoring run was with that lineup I just highlighted. Brandon Miller, JT Thor, Nick Richards, Theo Maladin, and Bryce McGowan. They ripped that lineup to shreds. I'm talking to Washington Wizards. It's almost as if every player on the Washington Wizards turned into Merlin. And those who didn't transform into Merlin, the magician, they was Excalibur. King Arthur in his armor, pulling out the sword out of the Stone of Destiny. And they were just executing Charlotte Hornets players as they marched to victory. And they just cutting off their heads. Beheading. I know it's kind of sound grotesque and volatile. Yeah, they was beheading the Charlotte Hornets as they was marching down to victory with Merlin the magician and King Arthur in his armor and Excalibur sword. And Cliffy was just watching and stunned. Like if he didn't have an answer. He looked at confused and befuddled. Which annoyed me to the core. I'm talking It was devastating. Shout out to you, Dre and Anthony Edwards. Yeah, it was ugly. And these losses are starting to mount up on the new $260 million man. And this is why narratives be sparly, oh, not sparly. This is why narratives be generated, then spewed, and start spiraling throughout the NBA landscape because of piss poor performance from remnants of the Charlotte Hornets. So I don't know what Lamelo Ball can do to separate himself. I don't know what Mark Williams can do to separate himself. I don't know what B. Millie can do to separate himself. Because the coaching seems like it's a hit job. I just don't know. Since my eyes been open, since my lungs been pumping, since my kidneys and liver been filtered, that I've witnessed such a coaching debacle of such nature. You cannot, I'm telling you, man, I don't have to get paid millions of dollars to recognize this. You cannot, at no period of time, with a team like Charlotte, who struggles for wins, and definitely not known to be a sturdy comeback team from a deficit, put in an offensive set of 5 guys who have trouble scoring and at the same time have trouble getting stops. That group or collection of players for the Charlotte Hornets, the only time it seemed like they can get a consecutive stop if the referee blows a whistle. The only time it seems that the collection of Charlotte Hornet players at that time, the second unit, get consecutive stops if the referee blows the whistle. I have yet to see that collection of Charlotte Hornet players get consecutive stops without the whistle being blown. And that's including missed shots. That is including missed shots. When you look at the tail of the tape and look at the offensive rebounds in the last 3 games, it's horrifying that the Charlotte Hornets allow so many second shot attempts or second possession. We're not going to even go with shots. It's second possession. Because every time they get a second opportunity, they might not put the ball up. So that's robbing the Charlotte Hornets of stats. No, let's give it all to. We're not going to take anything. We're not going to manipulate the numbers. Second opportunities. Because if I just go with second opportunity shots, the opposition can get a second opportunity, turn the ball over. The opposition can get second opportunities and get fouled, so they don't get a shot attempt. So it will look better statistically in the Hornets' favor if I insert shots. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to give it to you black and white. And the data shows it's horrific. It's nightmarish. Stop. That has to stop. Mark Williams is doing, to me, a wonderful job, but there's always room for improvement. There is always room for improvement. We don't knock that. But he has done a good job in manning the restricted area. But where's the power forward? Where is the power forward? Because if they draw Mark Williams out, which Wes Unseld Jr. did, brilliant exhibition. Damn, my tongue is tied. Exhibition of X's and O's for Wes Unseld Jr. to get Mark Williams away from that restricted area and put him out on an island unto himself to see if he's comfortable out there. And he wasn't. Gallinari ripped him to shreds. And they took advantage of the opportunity in a linear fashion. In a linear fashion to go straight to the basket. And there was no threat of resistance at the rim. And Cliffy didn't make that adjustment. So the game was lost in retrospect with the second unit. Because how Newhart just displayed in the chat, the Wizards bench hit 72 points. And the Charlotte Hornet bench only had 23. So that's a 49-point differential, right? That's a 49-point differential. And you can't live on a ledge like that. You just can't and be successful. That's anti-nature. You can't live on a ledge like that and expect to be successful. That's anti-nature. So some have to give. And I don't know if Cliffy is that absent-minded to not realize you can't sub like that. You can't sub out that many players that is inept of creating their own shot. To be honest with you, the only person that's out there that can create their own shot to me is Brandon Miller and Bryce McGowan. And Bryce McGowan don't shoot that well. And Brandon Miller's not shooting that well. So where do thy help come from? And you would think Cliffy and all of those coaches, Tyrone Corbin included, former head coach of the Utah Jazz, will realize this. But yet, nobody has put up a stern opposition to this ostentatious bad behavior of coaching, juggling the minutes that have been allotted to the said player. Where's the opposition at? Is the media going to call out Cliffy for this? Rod Boone, you going to call him out from the Charlotte Observer? Who's going to put Cliffy feet to the fire with this horrendous rotation? Now you're hearing it on Flight Sports TV. Now come tomorrow, you probably hear it in mainstream media. We're not satisfied with what we are looking at when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets. I don't know what prism that Cliffy is looking from and the color spectrum that he sees. What I see is a gloomy, grayish outlook. And it's a very dark cloud hovering over Cliffy's job. Cliffy do not look happy on that sideline. Cliffy do not look like he is thoroughly engaged on that sideline. Because no way would you clown yourself like that by becoming a goofball, replacing that many players at one time, and especially the kind of players you replace them with. Very inept in creating their own shot. So where thy help cometh? So Cliffy got some explaining to do. I'm quite sure right now the upper management wants a full-blown report on his why the hell he replaced 4 starters with 4 G Leaguers with the point guy is a rookie. And it's not like he's a rookie that's trailblazing and feasting off of the opposition. No, he has his struggles as well. So where thy help cometh, Cliffy? Why would you sabotage the Charlotte Hornets in front of the Hive like that? I mean, you only see that kind of substitution in charity basketball. You're only going to see that kind of substitution in charity basketball. You sub out 4 starters, bring in 4 off the bench, and have the rookie who's struggling for his identity at the helm, and only 2 individuals that are capable of creating their own shot. Listen, Theo Maladin, he tries. I like Theo, he tries. But you can't depend on him creating his own shot. You know that. You can see what he do. That's B. Millie and Bryce McGowan. And both of those guys are not firmly fit to be in that situation as of yet. So it's a coaching blunder. And it almost seems like Cliffy is riverboat gambling. He did it against the Mavericks. It bit him in the ass. He didn't learn. And he did it tonight against the Wizards. Bit him in the ass. He didn't learn. He got away with it against Indiana. And I'm quite sure Cliffy is masterful enough to realize the same strategy don't work every night because you're playing against a different group of guys who have a different approach to the game. You have to be cognizant of that, Cliffy. And it almost seems like you're absent-minded and you just frustrated. You don't know what you're doing, so hell, let's try another group of 5. Y'all go out there. Go ahead. Let me see. Because the group of 5 you took off the court were ahead. They were winning. So you're supposed to stagger. You're supposed to be smart enough and thorough enough to stagger the minutes of your starters when you know your second unit is the rest of talent. You have to compensate for that. And players going to have to play a little more than they might be accustomed to. Now, if Lamelo Ball is not one of those players because he's already been granted minute restriction, then PJ and Gordon Hayward have to shore up that gap. You don't have Terry Rozier, he's out. That's your leading scorer this year thus far, but that's soon to change because LaMelo has something to say about that. But Terry Rozier is giving you 20 plus a night. You don't have that coming off the bench. He's not physically able to put in 35 minutes a night, then give it to PJ. And you know, with your best available, you that scramble eggs out there and expect success. You're riverboat gambling, and that's not going to work in the NBA. You can't really hide in the NBA unless you have an offensive arsenal that can make up any kind of points differential they might relinquish on defense. And your second unit is nowhere near having an offensive arsenal. Hell, you barely got it in your first unit. So I'm very detached from Cliffy coaching antics. I cannot ascribe to that because it doesn't make sense. And it's nowhere common. So it's not even common sense. Honestly, I'm trying to mentally gather how can he be justified doing such? And I can't. Because when I try to computate all the information that's coming in, it doesn't compute to anything justifiably. So it comes back as rubbish. it comes back as rubbish because there's no way that a healthy brain can justify. Don't even speak about an AI. Can justify what Cliffy has been doing these past few games. I don't know what is he sending a signal and the hive just being visually sacrificed? Is he trying to send a signal, a message? Put a message in a bottle, baby. Send for me. I'm just a telephone call away. Is he trying to send a message to the executive staff that he need help? And so he opens the floodgates with the lesser talent and allow the league to slowly dissipate until the league becomes insurmountable. That's what I want to do. Shout out to all the Night Riders, Flight Sports TV. Please hit that like button. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And we here at Flight Sports TV, meritocracy, a trustworthy mechanism, and there's no truth embargo. There's no truth embargo here. We don't hide the truth from you. Yeah, we in clandestine. Nothing hidden. Everything's transparent and open, whether you agree or disagree. We put it out there for you to weigh it upon your mind, and if you like it, ingest it. If you don't, discard it. But please hit that subscribe button and be a brick in the wall and building something great and extravagant. But nevertheless, we cannot let Cliffy off the hook. We cannot, because this coaching is damnable. Unless Cliffy has a plan. If Cliffy has a plan, then we need to hear it. We need to know what the hell is going on behind the Iron Curtain. Because there's no way on God's blue marble that you do something as horrific as he's been demonstrating from the coach's box. You cannot justify it. No way. Especially if you are basketball minded. You cannot justify that. And if you try, you probably bust some brain cells that you'll never get back. So I advise you not to. And we have to basically deal with this madness until something breaks. Yeah. We basically have to deal with this madness until something breaks. But the question is, how long? How long will this go on? How long have this been going on? Right? There's always a song for everything. Especially if you are willing to expand your horizon, there's always a song for everything. You can find a song. You can find the perfect words that someone has written in a melody that you find difficult to express. And I'm still trying to figure out what song can I find to explain this madness that we are all witnessing. Because we didn't want the Charlotte Hornets to start out this way. This was not part of the plan. So I don't understand it. It ain't the way nature planned it. We felt the return of one, Mr. Rare, not from here, Lamelo Ball, would have rightened the ship. A healthy Gordon Hayward, a healthy Terry Rozier, but now he's not healthy anymore. We felt the presence of those players who have been rocking a Charlotte Hornets uniform for the past 4 years. That's continuity. Hello? That's continuity, man. Where is it? How can some of these teams who have been newly formed come out and put a shellacking on a team with continuity? And I mean 4 years of continuity, constantly playing basketball. Where thy help cometh. This is very perturbing and it's vexing to the core to witness the Charlotte Hornets spiraling downward. And I'm talking with quickness, rapidity, or fast, and I don't know, man. Like an alcoholic, I can't call it. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. What the hell is going on here? I can't understand it because it's not the way nature planned it. Lamelo Ball's putting up numbers. I understand he came out to shoot sluggishly, but he was still impacting the game on different levels. It wasn't like he was a total absent. He just shifted his game to be impactful in other areas until his shot came around. Now the shooting is there. He's going to the free throw line. He's driving the ball, initiating the offense, and presenting a preemptive strike just like a real point guard should do. He's curating the offense and controlling the pace. What more do you want from me? In my Tyrese voice. Something got to give here. And it's got to be sooner than later. Something got to give here, and it has to be sooner than later. Shout out to all my night riders. We recognize you. All the essential workers out there. Those of you that are traveling and you're trying to ease your mind in this hectic environment. Big ups to you for choosing Flight Sports TV. The only thing we request is you complete out the 3 phases of your entrance. Hit the like button, 1. Hit the subscribe button, 2. And hit the notification bell, 3. And if you can do that, your application is accepted. We don't run credit checks here because we ain't building no code. We don't run credit checks. So if you have a high credit score, welcome to the club. If you have a low credit score, welcome to the club. We ain't doing anything illegal, so we ain't got to vet you. You can be the police, you can be the feds, you can be the CIA, you can be the FBI, you can be whatever. Just like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. We have nothing to hide. No illegal activity. Because we know you're there. I mean, let's not make no mistake about it. We know how law enforcement invades social media to try to capture illicit activities that goes on the net or surf the dark net, which we're not a part of. So it's cool. But just don't come starting shit. Don't come being no agent provocateur. Don't come being no disruptor. Just come and be a part of the extravaganza. Be something worthy of celebration. I'll put it that way. I mean, I can't surmise it any more simpler than that. That's the summary. That's the writ of certiorari. Be something that you can celebrate. It's worthy of celebration. Yeah, I mean, that's how I actually want to put it. Be something worthy of celebration. And if that's a little too difficult for you, then just keep tuning in and allow yourself to go through the transformation from caterpillar to butterfly. You come in as a caterpillar, get all of the information you can get through Flight Sports TV, and then start floating like a butterfly. Come in crawling, leave out flying. That's the goal. That is the goal. So as we highlighted numerous of games that has been played tonight, and let's go back and revisit, because there was games in action that hadn't come to a conclusion since the last time we looked at what was on the NBA slate. I think Golden State was still in action with the Denver Nuggets. We can see if that game is still live and well. Denver Nuggets up 92-89. And that one, as Denver Nuggets is trying to stave off a Golden State run up there in the Rockies, a mile high at the Ball Arena, the arena that currently holds the Commissioner's Trophy. Okay, the Kings have finally taken the lead against the Trailblazers. It's 98-100. Sacramento Kings up at the Golden One Center. Do you think if they beat the Trailblazers, they'll light the beam? Or do they wait and light the beam in the playoffs? I don't know. I have to ask Spike Lee that, because he's a purple people eater. So those are the remaining games. and both of those games are highly contested as the Golden State lead from the Denver Nuggets, and they're up by the slimmest of margins, 92-93, Golden State. And now Denver, as I just spoke, hit a bucket. So they're going back and forth. It's a seesaw battle. And it looks like whoever have the ball last will probably win this one. Golden State has a really good record. They're 6-2, while Denver Nuggets are 7-1. We talked about earlier how the 76ers are now the top team in the NBA. They gave the Boston Celtics their second loss. So the Celtics and the Nuggets are 1-2. I believe as I speak, the Nuggets hold a one-game advantage over the 76ers for the best record in the NBA. But correct me if I'm wrong, because sometimes my mind might not serve me well. I'm not ashamed to admit that it could be the suffering of being over 50. And listen, I'm going to be honest with you. The way I was living my life as a high schooler, 50 seemed far-fetched. I wasn't goal-oriented. I was one of those living in the now. And that went into my latter teens, 19, 20. It was about living in the now. You know, craving the moment, taking advantage of what was in front of me. When you say planning, I'm thinking about a garden. Never equated planning with life. Spiritually dead, animalistic behavior, until I had to grow up. And it was a epiphany that caused me to grow up. Outside of that, I might not be here with you tonight. So it's very important when I share my experience. It's not from a braggadocious point of view. It's more so of a testimony, not a testament, because it's a difference. Testimony. Testimony is still active. Testament, when you put a period to it, it's over. It could be judged. But if you're living your testimony, it's difficult to judge anything that's on the move because it's going through phases of changes. It's only when you put a period to your motion that it could be read and viewed as a testament. And it could become a lesson of a cautionary tale, or it could be used as momentum to motivate you. And that's what it's all about. Motion. Moving forward, not backwards. And you know why you don't move backwards? The only time you should ever move backwards is in remembrance of. Because that's how you time travel. Remembering or forecasting. That's your time travel. So you don't want to move backwards and make that your presence. You only move backwards as a mechanism for learning. So your presence won't be filled with fretfulness and anxiety. And if your presence is not filled or you're overwhelmed with fretfulness and anxiety, then your motion forward will be more peaceful and sustainable. That's how we time travel. Let's take our mindset. Let's alleviate some of our bad behavior. Let's alleviate some of the misunderstanding and not willing to understand. Let's alleviate the hate. Let's not be hypnotized with hate and become a maniac or a sociopath that's filled with hate. Because if you filled with hate, you're nothing but a puss bag. And you don't want to be a puss bag. We all know what puss is. And do you want to be the encapsulator of pus? Of course not. Of course not. We want to be a seed. So whoever throws dirt on us, or how much dirt is thrown on us, we can still grow. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Please become a brick in the wall by associating yourself with Flight Sports TV. Join the channel, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so you can brag about being one of the bricks in the wall when Flight Sports TV hit 10,000 subscribers. You can say, I'm one of them. I helped achieve that lofty goal. And we do this organically. No gimmicks, no tricks. It's just asking you to associate yourself with Flight Sports TV. We can't pay you. It has to be genuine. It has to be organic. We're not going to intimidate you. We're not going to tell you what to do, when to do it. We're not going to tell you what not to do or how to do it. All we want you to do is do it. Just like Nike, just do it. And hopefully, whatever you choose to do, because as a consenting adult in the divine, I'm talking about in the divine, not man-made constructs, but in the divine, what you choose to do is all on you. So you reap the benefits, you reap the rewards, or you reap the punishment or the anguishness of your decision. So you're a big boy in making the decisions. You have to be a big boy in the results of that decision. You're a big woman in your decisions, then you have to be a big woman in the results of your decisions. All fair in love and war. All fair. Albeit a thin line, but all fair. Or just eradicate the hate. And if you don't know how to eradicate your hate, if you feel that you're just overly angry and can't seem to balance it out, I'm not going to ever tell you in good conscience to rid your anger. No, anger is divine. Anger is an emotion, but anger just has to be controlled. It has to be funneled and channeled correctly. That you use anger for fuel to overcome fear, to overcome stagnation and disappointment. That's what anger is for. Anger is a fuel, just like petroleum. It's your petrol. It helps initiate your will, and your will feeds your desire. So I would never tell you to rid yourself of anger. No, anger is a fuel. If you rid yourself of anger, then you become overly docile, and then you have the proclivity to live in inertia. And I don't want you to have that. I want you to have the propensity to be in the divine. And that's not no religious box. Just be a spiritual being that want for your brother and sister that which you want for yourself. That's all. No gimmicks, no tricks, no schemes, no scams. Just divine. Just spiritual. And the hate that you may feel that is embroiled in you can be alleviated, not eradicated. You never want to eradicate. Oh, excuse me. No, that could be eradicated. Hate could be eradicated. I'm talking about anger. If hate fuels your anger, that could be eradicated. But the anger could be alleviated.
We're about to get up out of here, Dax.
And salute to you, Flight, man. We rocked out, bro. We rocked out tonight.
Shout out to Dex. This was a hell of a stream. You know, we got to do it again Friday. It's in-season tournament time, Dex. So, you know, we got to turn it up. Salute to all y'all. We're going to be bringing content to you. It's Flight Sports TV, man. Support us. Tune in tomorrow, man. We love y'all. We can't do nothing without the people. Peace and love. Salute to all of y'all. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.